Uh-oh, they see him. Salty swimming away, but gets bombarded by the gunboat. Salty's found two members here from MTR with the Blazing Infantry, hits the EMP, gets the flamethrower down, and Aaron Ming going down without a fight. Ben God mode, that's the Blazing Infantry, EMP hitting all of BB2 way out in the open, and that's the flamethrower from the Blazing Infantry transform, gets the lock into the knock, that's the logging hot dog going down. So cute and one through the last two squads remaining, but look at the beam down from Control. Hayes gets the trade, Control gets the finish, and goes for a second beam onto Tamayo. That's the last one standing, and SOQT will be winning this game. CJ going in to avenge his squad. It's going in a 1v3 with the Blazing Infantry. Gets the first, melts the second here. Kazo will be going down, and that is the third. CJ eliminate Extreme Divinity.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports days. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight 84 roster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication. But we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys. And you were able to get the...
I must admit that the commendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and drives my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also, I draw motivations and inspiration from watching a high level and learning from the best in the game, like yung nangyari nung week 1. I believe that coincidence comes from beliefs in myself and my capabilities. So the hours of practice, dedication, perseverance I put into honing my skills serve as a reminder that I have what it takes to make those rotations engage with. We're extremely humbled by the experience of being able to top 1 for this week's knockout because I'm not sure if everyone knows that our team wasn't able to play during the week 1 knockouts. Actually, it discouraged us. But when the Farlight 84 managed reach out to us, we were once again confident to show our skills because we waited for this moment for so long. Thank you for everyone who has been supporting our team, and thank you also for the haters because you make us stronger and motivated. To our friends, families, and loved ones, thank you so much. Of course, big thank you to our big boss Watson for believing and trusting us since day one. This victory is for you. Good luck and have a unique strategy because we don't know what people may think if we have the same lineup. Let me give you a piece of advice to everyone. Don't let victory get into your head. It's always safer to be humble and share our knowledge or your knowledge to other teams that wanted to be on top also. And never try to be better than everyone else, just be better for your own.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of Battle Royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error. We were trying different heroes to play in the tournaments, resulting to our performance to be bad. At some point of time, we realized that trying different types of team comps is really difficult and it slows our team growth. So we stick to one team comp that we all agreed upon to. In our comms, we try to be as vocal as possible in game. We comm every single thing that we see, what we want to do, and what we have to suggest. Also, when we are engaging in a team fight, we comm who to target first so we can wipe the team fast. And after the game, we discuss our errors in Discord and what we could have done better in that certain situation. Before a tournament, we pray and ask guidance to the Lord to guide us and show us the path to victory.
We were pleased with the news since we worked hard for it, but there will be always be room for improvement so that we can always stay at the top. We make it a habit to review our errors after every tournament so that we could improve as a team. We also try our best to win the qualifier since it helps us when dealing with strong teams. I used to play ML for Adamson. So dati pa akong nagpo-pro sa Adamson kaya ayun po yung dati kong hobby and gym rin po ako if may free time after ng laro.
When I get burned out, I hit the gym and watch Netflix.
Since I am not to brag an athlete po, I used to play basketball as a hobby and also studying. Message to our past opponents who reached the top 30 on the knockout is good game and congratulations po to all of them. While on the other hand, to those who did not qualify naman, nice try and keep on grinding and trying for the next tournaments. And for the future opponents is that good luck to all of them. I hope that all of us will show sportsmanship and support to all the teams. And yan, good game. My message to the community is that thank you for playing the game Farlight 84, and I hope that you guys will keep on playing it and supporting competitive teams like us. I hope that our community expands wider and reaches a lot of people. Also, thank you for those who support our team, Extreme Elite Esports, to my rank game friends, Red Boys, Hayes, Iwa, Matt, Pau, Alcade, Bulalo, and etc. Lastly, a special shout out to our boss, owner of Extreme Elite Esports, Madam Bianca Meneses, also Mamau, and our manager, Ate Kali, for always trusting us and supporting us in every tournament that we play. That's all. Thank you.
Welcome one, welcome all to the perfect way to spend your Sunday afternoon, and that is with none less than Farlight 84 action. Here at the ACC Asia 2023. And here on the panel, you have Likeable, aka me, your host, and alongside me are our very talented analysts slash casters. We've got Osiris, and of course, the Suave man himself, Just Suave. How are you guys doing today? I haven't seen you in a while, so let's catch up a little bit over here. What have you been up to?
You don't see me much on the panel, but you know that I wander around here at the studio. So definitely we get to see each other. But I'm excited more as we are currently on the third week. There's a lot of teams that has been improving and upgrading their game. So there's more to see now.
And actually, to add to that, we've seen each other, I think that was the first week of the
Yeah.
and we're already at our third week, so much has changed since then. Are there any favorites in the evolution of the chaos that you're really liking right now?
Well, one of the favorites would be the utilization of the vehicles. Still there, right? And then for the teams, I'm still eyeing for the top one, which is Nakage, and still waiting for our underdogs or the dark horse of the tournament, right?
Yeah, and we gotta really look around. I think yesterday we saw some rising stars in the rosters. Special mention NRX Galatians. I hope I'm not butchering that. I hope not. We had Galatians and Powerhouse and some new names, especially Retastrophe. I think we kept calling them out because their name also reflected their strategy.
Yeah, definitely.
Retastrophe isn't a new name per se here at the tournament, but I love that they're really stepping out and they're making their name known, not only by ratting it out, but just really causing catastrophe as well as the lobby. You know, that's just crazy. And speaking of lobbies, we did have 4 games yesterday, but before we hop on off to that, let's actually explain the tournament format that we have here so that people who are watching right now have a better picture of what is actually going on and how everything just really pans out. All right, so today is Knockouts number 2. Yesterday was Knockouts number 1, which we did see, just Suave, that we saw groups A, B, C, and D, and a best of 3. So walk us through what's going to happen today.
So today we're gonna have the 2 groups where in the top 15 teams will advance to our finals weekend. That's gonna be happening July 29 and 30. Look out for that. But of course, we do still have 1 more week.
Yeah, so completing all the teams, and of course on our finals as for Suave, you can definitely see there 29 and 30. So I'm more excited as we are stepping up not just the teams, but of course all of the, let's say, the strategies comes to life.
Oh my god, don't get me. I'm already getting goosebumps at this point now that you brought up the strategies, because I actually listed down a lot of things that we want to nitpick for today's panel. First and foremost, loadouts are changing.
Yeah.
I am so happy. We started with week number 1 over here. Osiris, you remember we had the double Jupiters everywhere.
Rifles.
See the changes? What are your favorites right now? I love that we're kind of slowly shifting to a more sniper rifle meta as well.
Well, Bar 95 has been one of course, definitely one of the scariest gun right now. And then you don't have to entirely use the scope. You just have to shoot it up front like a shotgun. So that's a really good meta right now, and we are seeing more close quarters. So I'm still waiting for the Fanatic and the Hound being used mostly. So I'm still waiting out there, but Sniper definitely a good change of air.
Yeah, and I think we talked about yesterday, we were looking for more picks in the different capsulers, right? And I think what I'm looking forward to today, maybe we'll see a little bit more Lucinda, her gravitational pull towards the center, and then bring out the shotgun like you just mentioned, which is why it came to mind. The Fanatic and the Hound are so strong up close, and the Fanatic too. It doesn't matter how close you are, you can shoot them from across the building.
Yeah. And I think that's exactly why you guys are bringing this up. We did see some of these Lucinda users yesterday, but they weren't utilizing the shotgun. So you're like, when are they going to bring out the shotguns? Because we really want to see it. The buff is so strong. The passive ability there is so strong. Might as well abuse it a little bit, right? So that is a food for thought for some of our players today. But another factor that I do want to talk about, which one of our casters, Infinity, did put it into light yesterday, was the fact that the drop points seem to have a pattern over here wherein depending on where you were dropping, specifically the eastern side, could actually somehow dictate the success rate that you're going to have as a team in the lobby.
Yeah. I think that also depends on the loot that you're looking for, right? So it'll depend on whether you're looking for vehicles, whether you're looking for your shield experience, or the actual guns, right? So when we talked about the drop points yesterday, I think one of the more, or rather the less sought after points of interest in the map was, I think, Sanctuary Tower. We had one map where no one was in the northeastern part of the map at all. Zero.
Yeah, I mean, because you only have few choices at the Sanctuary Tower. And if you're going to rotate, the shield XP devices isn't that much also.
Yeah.
So if you're playing passive, you're not gaining those growth XPs, and you're going to divide it with 4 members, definitely we'll have a hard time, because when someone will be from Iris Ranch or Riverview, they are definitely ahead because of how many shield XP devices they can pick up around the area.
Yes, but you have to take into consideration that, yes, you do get these things. You get the items, the loot, everything in between to upgrade your loadout.
Yeah.
However, there's also a high chance that you're going to encounter other spots. So you have to be very careful about that. And let's kind of break down what we're going to be facing today. Let's take a look at some of the groups that we're going to be seeing today. Starting with Group A. There are a lot of familiar names here. Of course, I have to bring in the limelight over here to Extreme Divinity. Osiris, yesterday, these guys were just so insane. They were always in the top 3 in their respective group.
Yeah, and to be honest, this will be the time that they're going to be tested, because everyone from the top teams will be combining all together. We are seeing the, let's say, the consistent top one, which is SR Nakage, and there are also NRX, as what mentioned by Josuave, and XR Galatians. We're in. Also, one of the performers, and let's not forget VB Nomads. I believe that's Iska and the Hasbula squad. So there's so many things that we can witness today. It might be more action, but I can see Retastrophe right there.
Yeah, let's hope that we see something a little bit more spicy today, because this is a new mixed bag, or a new flavor.
Yeah.
Right? Maybe we have Retastrophe, we have It's Showtime showing up yesterday. We're going to see if they're going to be able to sock it to the big boys. No. Nakage and Extreme Divinity, if they're going to be falling from their thrones, maybe.
There is a possibility. But this is a very interesting lobby, to say the least. I guess I'm looking at this right now. Of course, NCG guys already mentioned. These guys are so calm, cool, collected. I can't forget about the fact that yesterday they were at a 1v1 situation.
Yeah.
But the remaining member of SR Nakage was not afraid to revive his teammate, making it a manpower advantage for them, making it a 2v1, and they just won that lobby. And it's just small decisions like these, micro decision plays like these, that just set them apart from other squads right now. And I'm hoping that the other teams here are really learning from these guys too. I mean, they have their own flavor, of course, but you know, these guys kind of learn from each other, and we've seen that lobby after lobby after lobby. So I'm looking forward to that. Another team that was actually, if we break down, because there were 4 groups yesterday, right? Group A was the speedrun lobby. The games were so fast. Group B was the most explosive group, at least in my opinion, which has been a pattern. Like, Group B is always the most explosive so far in the weeks that we've had. Group C was like the sniper rifle lobby. If I'm not mistaken, that's the lobby we saw this springboard up in the air, no scope bar 95 shot. I can't remember which the player was.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
I
so
remember
sorry.
that.
But that was such an epic clip. So maybe we'll get to see it in the highlights somewhere. So watch out for that. And for Group D, I would say that this was the most eventful lobby. I mean, one of the casters, Infinity lost his voice yesterday casting this game because of how intense everything played out. It was a closing circle at the very end to cap the day, right? Closing circle, and everybody just had to clash, and I have no idea how Data and Infinity managed to cast it, but they did.
Yeah, there's so many things that happened yesterday. A gunboat trick, and then no scope.
I lost my mind.
Yeah, and then that's what Josuave told us. So this is a new mixed bags of different candy flavors. So I think this is something that we can look forward to. What will be the group that has been explosive, because Group A has been the group of death every Sunday. Group B is a bit of a one-sided as per team, but I'm excited for more teams rising up.
I really want to see the variety come into play. So you know what? Let's actually take a look at Group B as well. Because when we take a look at these guys, again, you mentioned that it feels like A is a little bit more explosive, but we have to remember that when we're at the Knockout 2 stage, when we see some of the teams really perform during Knockouts 1, when it comes to Knockouts 2, wherein they come across teams that are sort of on their level, they don't perform as well.
Yeah. So I think this is where the mixed bags come in, because at a pretty standard, you are raising the bar even further and mixing all of the top teams. You need to step up, and there are other teams that having a hard time adapting.
Oh, there are, but I mean, looking at this group right in front of us right now, one hit delete were definitely one of the highlights yesterday. We also saw FaZe Clan start to step it up, playing like their namesake, right?
Yeah.
All aggressive, full send every time they see an enemy team. And I think they were definitely one of the top scorers in their group just because they were getting all these frags, despite the fact they weren't able to get the survivability one would always want.
Shirey Esports, of course, familiar names
CAT,
for us. Yep.
yeah.
We can remember them. And they also won, I believe, one of the lobbies yesterday at Group C. And 209 Gamers, actually a fresh face over here, but they really wowed us yesterday as well, getting that win over at Group B? Group A. There we go. I'm looking at my notes over. I'm glancing just to make sure that I'm getting these groups right. But overall, I am so happy that these teams are really evolving. So my theme for the week is definitely evolution in the chaos.
Which is, we're going to see a lot more right now. As what you've mentioned, Shirey Esports, so one of the consistent teams, and right now they're going to face VB Esports, which is, I believe, this is the team of Virus. And knowing that you have also NRX Blackfire, who's also blazing in hot on week 1, but on week 2 is kind of sloppy. But this week 3, we're going to see them again, so might be a lot of improvement this time.
Yeah, improvement, and maybe it's time for them to actually shine this time. We've got to evolve a little bit and really rise to the occasion here.
Yeah, rising to occasion is the name of the game. Now, I noticed that Osiris did a little bit of a name drop over there mentioning Virus, so I'm pretty sure you're looking out for that guy.
Of course.
But is there a specific player that you have your eyes on?
Not really a player, but I think just the clans, right? Everyone here on our list, I think half the list have been highlight makers yesterday, especially in Group B, but also looking at Group A. It's really, I think this is a more balanced lobby than the previous weeks, because a lot of these players, they started off not too strong, but now it looks like the evolution is actually coming there.
I really see it too. I mean, we've had interview after interview. When we interviewed Iska during the first week, she was telling us about a little bit of how they have their drops, their comms, their rotations. But we can see from their performance that they're really evolving, and they're trying to chase some of the teams that have a different strategy, sometimes applying it to their own, and just really figuring out what really works for them. And yesterday, we also got to interview Shifra, the God mode. There we go. Because every single member of Extreme Divinity is just on God mode. Which, by the way, pro tip, change your name to Osiris God mode so that we win our lobbies. Just have a God mode, likable God mode. Yeah, so if you see us in your lobbies, write that down. If you see us in your lobbies, just know that you should go away. Avoid us. It's not going to be fun for you guys because we're on God mode like they were yesterday. And it was just so interesting how he was sharing what they were going through, how the planning process was. And it just seemed like they were having fun at the end of the day. And that's what really surprises me. When I try hard, I'm not even half as good as them.
Yeah, I mean, from week 1, we saw Iska with the, let's say, the textbook approach towards the game. And then on second week, we saw Heise also getting that kind of textbook plays, the strategies. But then this week or last week, we're getting the vibe of also one of the members just enjoying the game.
Really can't get tired of it. I mean, with all the movement and the different utilities you can use, like, you gotta get really things get really interesting when it comes down to the close fights.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and things are about to get close as well for our viewers, because are you guys ready with your mobile devices? Do you have Farlight 84 open right now? Do you have it open? You should. You should. Because we're giving away 1,000 coins once again, ladies and gentlemen. That is our favorite part of the day. Every time we have giveaways.
Autolus is also waiting for it.
Hello, Autolus. Thank you so much for watching, and good luck. I hope you guys get the 1,000 coins because it is limited to the first 1,000 viewers. There you go. The code is All-Capsuler. So that's ALL Capsuler. Too long of words now. But you guys get the gist. It is for the first 1,000 viewers. So if I were you guys, type it in right now because later on, we're going to get more and more viewers.
Yeah, we're putting
Yeah, like phone and PC.
Virtually.
They had a silent agreement without me. Oh, actually, I was thinking about this earlier when we were mentioning drop points. I can't get it out of my head that I made you dance yesterday.
Oh,
Pop,
our dancer,
lock, and
resident.
drop it.
This time we have
Thank
Osiris
you.
here.
Yeah, thank you, Jaswabe, for being such a good sport and delivering because we did reach 2,000, at least 2,000 viewers. I think we reached 5,000 at the very end.
I think we
right?
did,
Yeah,
yeah.
we did. We revealed a pop art camo gun skin yesterday for the Bar 95. So now it is a challenge for our viewers once again to reach our viewer milestone so that we get amazing skins, amazing chests, and everything else in between. Osiris, it is your first day back here on the panel. So are you eyeing anything on this list?
I'm not playing a lot of Sienna, but definitely I want to snag a skin for that one. So that when I unlock Sienna, it's time. I already have the skin.
Okay, guys, viewers, are we gonna let Osiris down? No, right? We're gonna help this guy out get his Sienna skin of his dreams, even though he does not play Sienna. So what are you guys waiting for? Share the stream right now. Tag a friend in the comment section. Do whatever you want as long as you get those viewers in so that we as a collective can actually reach our goals. And
Sienna main.
yeah, I'm Sienna main.
That's her.
Yeah.
Bimbap too. So I'm not just winning. Everyone is winning. Even you is going
You guys
to win.
too.
You're a young main, right?
I'm a young main. That's why both Datum and I were young believers yesterday, and
Yeah.
and surprisingly,
were more
our
young
predictions made
yesterday.
sense, right?
So you and Datum are wild, young, and free.
okay, I'll take it. We take those.
Everyone, I would like for you to meet Uncle Osiris with the uncle jokes. There you go. But in the meantime, as we try to recover from that joke, we will be off to a quick break. But once we return, all of the Farlight 84 action will begin here at the All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023.
Uh-oh, they see him. Salty swimming away, but gets bombarded by the gunboy. Salty's found two members here from MTR with the Blazing Infantry hits EMP, gets the flamethrower down, and Aaron Ming going down without a fight. Ben God mode, that's the Blazing Infantry EMP hitting all of VB2 way out in the open, and that's the flamethrower from the Blazing Infantry transform. Gets the lock into the knock, that's the logging hot dog going down. So cute and one through the last two squads remaining, but look at the beam down from Control. Hayes gets the trade. Control gets the finish and goes for a second beam onto Tamayo. That's the last one standing, and SOQT will be winning this game. CJ going in to avenge his squad. It's going in a 1v3 with the Blazing Infantry. Gets the first, melts the second here. Kazo will be going down, and that is a third. CJ eliminate Extreme Divinity.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother, while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports days. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight 84 Rooster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication. But we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during
Yeah.
this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys, and you were able to get the.
I must admit that the commendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and drives my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also, I draw motivations and inspiration from watching a high level and learning from the best in the game, like yung nangyari nung week 1. I believe that coincidence comes from beliefs in myself and my capabilities. So the hours of practice, dedication, perseverance I put into honing my skills serve as a reminder that I have what it takes to make those rotation engage with. We're extremely humbled by the experience of being able to top 1 for this week's map itself, because I'm not sure if everyone knows that our team wasn't able to play during the week 1 knockouts. Actually, it discouraged us. But when the Farlight 84 managed to reach out to us, we were once again confident to show our skills because we waited for this moment for so long. Thank you for everyone who has been supporting our team, and thank you also for the haters because you make us stronger and motivated. To our friends, families, and loved ones, thank you so much. Of course, big thank you to our big boss Watson for believing and trusting us since day 1. This victory is for you. Good luck and have a unique strategy because you don't know what people may think if we have the same lineup. Let me give you a piece of advice to everyone. Don't let victory get into your head. It's always safer to be humble and share our knowledge.
The All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023 has returned, and it's the likable Osiris and, of course, Josuave here on the panel. Boys, let's get down to business. And I mean, talking more about Farlight 84, the game that we all know and love. Yeah, there's just a lot to talk about this. And yesterday, we highlighted the drop points. It was so essential for us to really put analysis in these drop points because, as you mentioned earlier, depending on what point of interest you want to drop at, there's loot, there's defense, there's everything, there's vehicles. So how do you really decide which is the most effective way for you to rotate across the map?
Well, first, of course, depending on your, let's say, the playstyle. You wanted to go aggressive, you wanted to go passive, but as what mentioned to my page, I posted regarding a good drop, which is a Nova Planetarium with only the only plays with 4 Shield XP devices, and on the lower part you have the Nova Annex for additional 2 Shield XP devices. And we saw yesterday there are 2 to 3 teams who's contesting that place.
Yeah.
So it means gaining a lot of attention, moving towards the left side of the map.
Yeah, on the left as well. Just towards the south of Nova Planetarium, you also had Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think there was one map yesterday where the first drop for all these teams, 4 teams, all dropped on Sunflower Shopping Mall. I think it was a 8 to 10 minute fight down there as well.
Gosh, if you start off a fight like that, would you rather, when you have your respawner available, would you rather go back and engage on the fight, or would you rather just walk away, try to find another drop points that's relatively safe, and then reset from there, and then go back to Sunflower Mall for all the action?
I'll use my respawner on when dropping at Sunflower Shopping Mall. You can see on the right side a construction site wherein you can just drop there and then get those starting items. It's up to you if you're feeling confident. If you're seeing the kill feed that there are many players has been massacred, because you gotta risk your last life for a ranking points or survivability points or getting those kills. So it's a high risk, high reward. But for me, I'd rather drop onto the construction site and then rotate from Todd's hot rod.
Ah.
I'd rather stay away from the action, honestly.
Yeah.
I not that I'm cowardly or anything, but you gotta regroup a little bit, right? And I think a nice point as well is Todd's hot rod, right? There's not much guns there, but when you want to get all those attachments, and there's also I think 3 shield experience devices there. So you get all this loot, move over to towards Tin Man Industrial, and then you get all your guns. Then and only then can you rotate off. But it's so dangerous though. The only way out of that island is through bridges.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly the other thing that you have to be concerned of. I always keep reiterating this: stay out of the water, because if you start swimming, you're gonna be a sitting duck. You're gonna be a free kill for other teams. So that is my biggest advice for you guys, which is something that Group A over here really needs to apply. I know that they know better than me than to swim, but Group A, come on, guys. Just make sure that I don't see any of you guys in the water. Unless, okay, there is an unless. Unless you are on a gunboat or any of the vehicles that can float on top of the water. So right now we're seeing the teams qualified for Group A, which is sort of just a little refresher. Is there any other team here that you want to highlight, just Suave, before we move on with our discussion?
Yeah, so we talked about NRX, we talked about Extreme Divinity and SR Nakag, but I think we didn't mention it's Showtime.
Yeah.
Where they were the first to pop off yesterday on the first map of their group, but they kind of fell short towards the end. But since they're here, of course, they were able to garner enough points. We'll see if they're going to be able to make the right decisions this time and possibly dethrone some of our kings of the group here.
Yeah, the same as how Retastrophe. We saw already the rat techniques, but I want to highlight Powerhouse in. This team mostly play on just 3 players or 3 members, and then there are times that they're going to play at 4. But whenever that they are playing on 3 members, they use the rat strat. So I think 2 rats for this group that we are going to expect.
Oh no, this is gonna be a catastrophe, but I love it and I'm so excited for it. I mean, I find myself internally screaming and cheering for these rats. I don't know why. Like I am living for the day that I get to see a rat win a lobby. You know, like a 1v3, 1v4 situation, and this person manages to clutch it. I'm all for it. I want to see it. I'm excited for it. You know, maybe it's the type of thing, because yesterday our discussion was actually a foreshadowing of everything. I brought up so many points. They put so many input in the panel, and it all came to life in the lobbies. We talked about having more sniper rifles. We talked about having more vehicles into play. We talked about having more yongs. And everything came into play in all of the respective groups. It's just amazing. So, casters, come on. Like, give us some ideas so that we can envision it for today.
Well, as for me, I just want more capsulers, right? Lucinda, you want
Lucinda, we call her,
you want duck side. You
maybe
want
some bow as well.
Bow?
A little bit of a
Oh,
different
yeah.
flavor. Get some spicy
That's
bow
true.
in
Code,
there.
right? Code.
I don't think we've seen any bow at all.
That's true. The first week we were seeing more bows, more momoys, but at this point, they're barely visible in the lobbies.
Yeah, I think that's the reason why we are shifting into the different type of guns. And you know that assault rifle mod as the passive of bow is definitely affecting his stance right now onto the meta. So I think that's something that they need to consider.
All right then. Well, hopefully we get to see some of the capsulers come to life, because once again, here we go to Sunset City. Boys, take it away.
It's time, and welcome to Sunset City as we are starting the chaos. And what we are seeing right now, just Suave, definitely welcome to the chaos.
Why did we call this? We called this earlier that no one wanted to go towards the east of the map. And look at this, everyone is on the left. No one wants to go on any of the islands at all.
And this is huge, right? We are expecting some Nova plays, but they are dropping to a place where there's no shield XP devices, which is power station.
That's I don't know what to say about it. Is it the wise decision
Whoa.
here? But wait, looks like we're gonna be having an early fight already.
No,
There's a bottom.
I believe also there's no one's dropping Todd's Hot
In
Rod.
this,
Right.
they don't like Todd's Hot Rod. They don't like Tin Man.
Yeah, that's two big resources being left open while other members are dropping onto the pit stop and astrological tower. So they might be getting that juicy resources.
Maybe.
But seeing mostly onto the left.
Oh boy, starting it off already. Calyx down, spray down from the rest of the team. 6 MTR, a little bit aggressive in the start, but of course it's going to be paying off right now. They now have locked down the land. They have the lay of the land, and they can get all the loot that they want. Now, going back to what we talked about, now that at the start, Tin Man Plex and Todd's Hot Rod were totally empty, that means we'll probably be seeing some rotations going in towards there. Then that's going to result in a lot of clashes. But Power Free Station, now a little bit of a point of interest. If you look towards the map, we have one person from Squad 13 going around to the corners trying to get some information.
Yeah, the Squad 13 is focusing mostly towards the tower, but one was straying away and the Master was able to take down that single member. So they spent one respawner just to scout the area, which is a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, a little interesting too. What's also interesting right here, 6 MTR already starting it off, one person down. That one rat from Squad 13 unfortunately caught in the worst place possible. Stuck in a corner too.
Yeah, so
No way out, man.
Yeah, they're losing members. And that's expected. Remember, there are so many squads dropping at Power Tree Station. And the battle from the vehicle started. They got the Blazing Infantry. Some other got the Flamethrower. So this is a good sign that they need to get out.
You know what's not good though? Look at one MTR. They're stuck in a corner behind the mountain. So NS47 is trying to hunt them down. So you can see they have the high ground right here, have the perfect view over them as one MTR is trying to get away. But on the other side, you also have Ben God Mode all across the bridge. He might come into play later on here because there's so much noise being made here.
Yeah, and remember, Master X, I believe they are the one who's trying to start this up and uses the smoke dome to bail out, but gotta swim. You want to be stay hydrated, but you don't want to stay onto the swimming area as you don't want to be a sitting ducks. But we are seeing one of the star teams right now, Extreme Divinity, they are manning up. They are gatekeeping this bridge.
Yeah, it looks like they want to keep everyone out, playing a little bit of a troll cosplay. One MTR is two under the bridge, the other two running away as everyone is trying to fight for contention here. NRX9 has been cornered. FL84 starting it off in pens, finds one, but there's still some players here.
DI6. You have NRX. They are fighting their way as Master X will be the one who's being eliminated for a bit of a time. They got the respawner. Super Soul isn't going to survive, but still, Salty doing his best, putting nails into the coffin of these members, and they're not going to stop. You still got the vehicles, you got the overguard, you got the defenses, but Super Kill going super to take down more members.
Now, this is where we talk about whether or not it's a good spot to use the vehicle.
Yeah.
Right? If you don't have the high ground, the vehicle is going to make you a gigantic target because you can still be dropped from outside even if you are in your gunboat, even if you're on your hover car. It doesn't matter if you're inside or outside, you can still get shot down. And as you can see, the positioning being in the river, being in a wide open view of NRX, they were able to take them down.
Yeah, and the battle onto the bridge, that was a bit let's say, too long and a bit of an action that they are waiting for each other's response. But then this time, they are lucky because no one's crossing the bridge for now. But as the circle or the zone gets smaller, they might see another members or another squad along the vicinity.
Yeah, look at this. NS47 at the southeast rather of the map. If you look, they're so fragmented, but in the middle of them is VGP1, Vanguard PH, in a not exactly the best spot because they can easily get pinched from all corners here. But it is only the first zone. It doesn't hurt that much. Right? Maybe a little pinch on the skin is what it feels like, but still a lot of time to get out of there. Maybe be a little bit more careful because they are surrounded here. But looks like we're gonna see a little bit of a gentleman's agreement between VGPH and squad number 8.
Yeah, they just wanted to get inside the zone, and we saw the circle. It's leading towards where there are more squads that dropped, which is the power tree station. But right now, we are going to see another kills coming across the board. As Bula, VB Nomads, they are in fight. They got a good smoke onto the front, but
What?
they
He doesn't know.
from behind. Sansi with a flank. This Maggie is too much, but Calyx will be putting a revenge onto his fellow members, but it's 2 versus 1. There are so many bullets coming in. You got another blazing infantry for the backup. So many vehicles out in the open, but this guy is trying her best to entirely wipe everyone, but VB Nomads coming out on top.
The tracking and the mechanics are so on point for VB Nomads, and it looks like the positioning also came in great, right? 6MTR were stuck in, I think, just below this tree that they're playing around, trying to get that loot right now. But 6MTR had no idea that they were surrounded, because if I remember, it was Calyx hiding behind the...
Yeah.
He was behind the rock. He thought he was safe, but no, he got shot from behind, almost like it was a firing squad.
Yeah, that's the utilization of the dash that we are seeing, and the firing squad indeed, because it feels like he isn't aware that there's someone behind. But
Catastrophe! They're on the tower, again in Power Tree Station. We saw them here twice yesterday. They're doing it again, and they, well, it might just work. They're still inside the circle.
yeah, I mean, the circle is really leaning towards Power Tree Station and might end at Power Tree Station. So they want to start racking up the kills, or I mean the survivability points. But remember that spot is a hot spot. Wherein, it is a high ground. You can do the snipes. You can just go for a scout. So I think it might not be the best for them to stay. But you can clearly see a battle right now. Just a few scouting mechanics. But Calyx on his smoking hot, blazing infantry.
Got a hit and run situation here. Calyx just passing by.
Oh, red
he
zone.
sees what's going on, but he does not want to take part in it. I don't want a piece of that cake, right? But
No
get out of
way.
the red zone. Got to be a little bit more careful, because they did have to respawn already.
Yeah.
So this means this is their last chance.
Yeah.
So you don't want to take any fights that are not favored to you. But I mean, looking at the loot right now for VB2, it's pretty good. Look at Calyx. He already has orange shields.
And what we saw, they are sitting
boy.
at the top of the tower, but this time they're going to drop, and bodies are keep on dropping as Calyx weighing it out and weighing them down as the Catastrophe. One member left, I believe, or there are still members add to the tower.
Oh, no.
They might be just creating a distraction.
Feeling a little fast and furious. Mr. True Damage getting at it. It's just going to yeet out. But look at this. NS47 hiding right behind the mountain.
GG is the best?
Ah, looks like you got a call out to
okay.
Mr. NVGG. We miss you
Mr.
already.
Infinity?
Now he falls. Why?
Oh.
I think we caster cursed it. I'm sorry.
I think it's GG curse.
Oh, no.
I mean, you don't want to bring Infi's name. Because everyone is gunning for the best.
Always gunning for the best. I mean, yesterday we had the Osiris team, but they're not here today. I think that's a
Oh,
sign.
you're young.
Our young, we called it, right?
Yeah.
So it right now, it's not too late into the game. You can see that the young is actually getting more
getting a lot of
useful
attention now.
towards the end, right? Because when the zone closes in, the divulge from young gets so much more powerful.
Yeah. And yeah, this is the same spot as what we were expecting, that being held by its showtime. And as what you told me, Young is one of the strong picks right now and can use that divulge to scan the whole tower of Power Tree Station, so they can just utilize that. So for now, Nakage staying here at Nova Planetarium. There's so many bodies out there, so definitely a lot of kills coming in. Might be a good levels. They got 11 kills. Might be the one who's eliminated everyone from Nova.
Yeah, it looks really clean for Nakage, because that's already a lot of points. And we still don't know who's going to be lasting on, but right now, we're only at 9 squads left. We do have some stragglers on the outside of the zone. So right now, Nakage is perfectly poised to gatekeep Carnival right here. Just on the northwest.
And there's so many chests unopened at Carnival. There's so many shield XPs. Look at that. Definitely Majo is ready to take those more growth XPs, more shield XPs, and currently sitting on a on an orange armor, so it means that he's already moving towards the red armor, which is really good for Nakage. They got their resource management right now. Only Kiko is being left on the purple armor.
I think he sees it right now. But Kiko, I think the rest of the team that was able to upgrade. Look at the
last
placement right now. Everyone towards is actually leaning towards Power 3 Station. So I think this is really important to talk about right now. Nakage, they know that ET1Y is right inside. It's going to be an attempt from Sunil. Majo trying to hunt them down, and the Vision Erosion is already out, as well as the EMP. Struggling to even find any kind of information. It's totally denied to them, but one will fall. Mr. Coop is gone. On the other side, the War Spider as well. They have them surrounded. Might as well put your hands up.
Yeah, they already know that someone is already there, and Nakage isn't going to stop with just how many points with all of those skills. They might be sitting on 12, might be adding more of how aggressive they are. They want to gatekeep and keep on getting those skills, but it's showtime. They're pushing the button. They're pulling the trigger as they are pushing two members right now. Good Vision Erosion to disengage, but are they going to survive? They are trying to run. They got the armors, but one is down already. They are pushing. They are making sure that no one is going to steal the curtain call that they got because it's showtime. They're showing off.
And it looks like the show must go on. They are hunting for more. Look at this. Vudo and Rai leading the charge towards Power 3 Station as everyone really is converging towards this side of the map. And look at this. Look at the zone. It's perfectly poised. I mean, if Ratastrophe didn't die, look at this. It's perfect. Perfect. The name, True Damage in Ratastrophe, the last man remaining. They know he's there. This is why you don't want to have a vehicle out in the open. But
he's gonna explode.
He might be able to escape. Nope, it's not enough. Too slow.
I was expecting that he's going to put the flamethrower in front of the tower and he's just going to sit there.
Maybe.
But
it didn't work today.
Not today. No gunboat.
No gunboat strat today.
But we got a different strat today as one of the the Master 6 is sitting at the tower onto the side. But definitely, this is a good spot again from It's Showtime. They got the positioning at first, but then when they saw an opportunity with the last two members that they wiped a while ago, they got the kill. So it adds more onto our kill points.
Oh boy.
But Extreme Divinity, Ben down mode, going up again. Speedy Nomad, good move on destroying the EMP bomb. But they still need to recover. Vision Erosion might be looking for a bit of a protection from Ben God mode. They are still clueless. They don't have the scan. So many vehicles, so many happening right now. You got the Wasteland Hovercraft letting it rain with some of the bombs, but jumping onto the side. You can see Ben, he's doing his best. They are trying to push Hasmulay, Ska, and Calyx, the team who got or racking up more kills onto the Power 3 Station. UMP by Ben isn't going to let that slide. They are still alive.
Yeah, the battle moves on, and it looks like the ebb and flow of battle right now. We're gonna have a little bit of a ceasefire. Gotta be quiet.
Chill.
Scan has been used. There's no information just yet. As of now, Extreme Divinity trying to slowly push forward, trying to find a good position against BB2, but they've totally left it wide open.
Disengage. They don't want to get that piece of the action, but still, you can see Nakage still racking up more kills as Majo going in hot. And even all of the members, last member might be sitting onto the tree, but they are exposed in all angles. They know that there's so many people at Power 3 Station. They got to do something about that. Might be an opportunity from VB Nomads to go for a third party.
Maybe. NCG right now, prime position, but also very visible to everyone. I think it's Showtime trying to stay alive on the other side below. They're starting it off. NCG has them right where they want them. BB2. Oh, they didn't even get to put the Vision Erosion up. The EMP and the cancellation is already there. Kiko Tier 1 trying to hunt them down on the outside of our Black Dome. And it's not going to be working. They're going to be pushed away from the airdrop. And that's not going to be enough springboard right in front of them. There's going to be an attempt still, but they're getting gunned down. Extreme Divinity on the other side too.
Oh, Nakage, they are going down, but this is a big opportunity for other teams to blend in, to play in, and that's the Vision Erosion once again. Looking for the action, they need to recover, but Kiko isn't going to let that slide, still going for the kills. Might be helping Majo, but we are looking those shots from a higher ground, but Ben God mode is still there.
Oh,
That's
look at
moving
IST.
onto the side. Kiko isn't going to stop. He got more dashes and will make sure to
Oh,
get
they know
those
where he
shields.
is.
Oh, he's going down as Asta will make sure to get another Nakage's member.
Yeah, it's showtime making sure to close the curtains on Nakage here, but
Yeah.
it looks like we're down to the last 5 squads. NCG with only 1 member on the top of the building in a lot of danger. He is one singular person left as he's being hunted down by 2 different squads. We have IST on one side and on the other.
Oh.
Extreme Divinity already on the roof, and everything is going to be quiet. We have
Yeah, they got the
total
revive.
silence. Total darkness right here, but it looks like the scam's gonna be coming through. Kazu God
Oh.
mode. Sprayed down, hunted down.
No
The rest of
way.
the squad trying to clean up. Look at this slow. God mode is so low. He's gonna try and hold onto the shield for just a little bit longer because its showtime is not letting up. They do not
he
want
knows.
to let it finish.
Yo, that's a really good choke point. He's playing on his perspective. But IST, 1 floor down.
Oh, no.
Remember Extreme Divinity. And
Oh!
this God mode will not take any God complex this time as they are making sure to take out every member in each floor. They are cleaning up and they got the janitorial duties.
Yeah, you gotta make sure that every floor is clean here. You know, a little bit of security duty as well. You don't
Maintenance.
get no ID, no entry. You might say.
Oh, NVGG still
Ah, they're
there.
still alive. They're still alive. They're
alive.
still alive. Okay, there's no curse yet, but now it's just gonna be the top 3. Maybe it's a good sign to have Infi's name on your squad, but it looks like NS47 holding it down.
No,
It's so
I mean,
quiet.
I believe everyone is NVGG's best.
Wait, what?
So, NS47, NS Esports.
NS Esports. So it looks like they just really big fans of Infi. Anyway, moving on. Our favorite.
Apart from Osiris team, now we got
NVGG. Maybe we'll see some datum next week, huh?
Yeah. Or maybe they're just suave.
Yeah, we'll see. Top 3 though, small circle. Where I think this is the 5th zone, if I'm not mistaken, and that's really painful. You need to play inside the zone. Otherwise, if you're pushed out for too long, it's 20 HP per tick. So now, NVG is gonna have to find a way out. Look at this. We have 1 small rat for AMQ with 1 remaining player. Just behind the bookcase, he sees it now!
Oh, no!
What kind of game sense do you have to check that corner?
AMNRX. That was so close. But then, already got the top spot.
Yeah.
So definitely, you got the points. But of course, this is one of your highlights, the Suave Extreme Divinity, that what we've discussed on the panel segment. Now it's time for NS47 to bring in the pain. They are exchanging shots. We got Jupiters, we got UMPs. Seeing the diversity right now, no double assault rifle. Just joking, you still got slow gun mode.
Right in front of us.
I was expecting that
we
they're
got
not going to
light
bring
too.
that.
Look at that. I think there's going to be another attempt. Slow God mode slowly moving forward. He's going to
Yes.
try to make an attempt to go in for the flank. But
got this springboard.
InfiGG is best on one side. Looks like they want to make sure that they have the lay of the land, that they can't
But
be
the zone
flanked.
is eating them up. They gotta move. They gotta move fast.
And they gotta
because
fight.
Kazu, God mode, is going to bring in the fight. And this is right for them. They are pushing everyone out. And this might be the win that they need, as Extreme Divinity is the ultimate chaos survivor for map 1.
That was a really long thought out last duel.
Yeah, right?
He called Power Tree Station. Ratastrophe had the Oracle talk to
Yeah.
them. Everyone, they could tell the future that everyone was going to be there. Yeah, unfortunately, they weren't able to last too long, but there was so much going on towards the end, right? We saw NVGG is best. We thought they were down for the count, and somehow they came back. The revives coming in very effectively towards the end, and down in that the last 2 squads when they did end up fighting, there was a little bit of a highlight play. We had some really good mechanics and movement from both these teams.
Yeah, apart from Laika Stradamus from yesterday, looking onto the future,
Stradamus.
onto the foresight, and definitely right now we are seeing players or the Rats making the first move at the Power G station, but this time this is an entirely different type of play that we are seeing, but still Extreme Divinity is sticking onto their guns and sticking onto what they are best on doing, so fighting squads.
Yep. firing squad indeed, and of course still being consistent here. We said maybe we'll see the Kings dethroned today, but in map 1, looks like that's not gonna be the idea. But right now, Ben God Mode still the highlight player of the team, being MVP with almost 2,000 damage dealt. That's double what the next player is. Slow is only at 9,000. So that's looks like Ben is really their attacker here, where everyone else is playing a support role.
Yeah. And we already saw Slow on how he pushed and applied a lot of pressure. And once he applied that pressure, it feels like the zone also behind the last team that they are against it, they need to push, and that's where Ben goes God mode. They're just putting some kills again and again. We also, everyone entirely from Extreme Divinity is firing full cylinder today.
Yeah, on all 6 cylinders, just like that. I mean, when you have that kind of tactical advantage, right? We saw Slow get some land, Kazu on the other side, and then when Ben God mode says yes, when he says go, then they go full send. But of course, on the other side, NS47, great with a comeback towards the end. Survivability points up to 14, despite the fact that they only did get 2 kills. And then we had 4AMQ, another rat team. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like the rats are really showing their stuff today.
Yeah. I mean, already took a bit of a time for AMN RX to be eliminated, but Retastrophe, they definitely got the first spot, but it feels like they are a bit impatient compared to how they play from yesterday. So they kind of got punished even through damage. So you can see more movements with our stats. Squad 4 NCG. So you got some really close to VB Nomads.
Yeah.
More points to
Look
them.
at the frags on NCG could really push them up here. They're only squad number 5, and they have 17 frags.
Yeah. So we can say that they're consistent, but it's Showtime. Onto the flip side, was also looking for more kills. I got, I think that was 11, and then also above from Ezra Nakage. And what we mentioned, this is the group of death, as how star-studded or how explosive the teams are. Still, the Retastrophe, they are at the back foot.
Yeah, still, squad 8, I think that's halfway through our list, no kills, so it's not gonna bode well for them just yet. Maybe they need to really shake things up in the next maps. Well, I mean, to be fair though, all the other teams below them, VGP1, Vanguard PH, they were expected to finish a lot later as well. We have NRX9, we called them out to be maybe in the top 3, but they're at the last.
And what we mentioned, this is the true test, because yes, they might be performing yesterday, but they are already around the bigger sharks of the game.
Yeah, this is where you really need to show your stuff when you get to knockouts too, because the qualifiers, yes, you will be tested, but not as much here, because this is where you really need to step it up and make your way towards finals weekend if you want to. And well, step number 1 is getting the frags and staying alive. So that's a lot of things to go through.
Yeah, and even a tough start for them, to be honest. There's a lot of squads to consider, even Master. We saw them from different spot and kind of bit off with the bridge battle, and that's where NCG rise up to the occasion that they were able to entirely just take the game. But for now, we're gonna chill. We're gonna take it slow. So for now, we're just heading for a short break. Don't go anywhere. We will be back.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother, while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports Day. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight. It was Rooster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication. But we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during the game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys. And you were able to get the.
I must admit the recommendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and judge my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also, I draw motivations and inspiration from watching a high level and learning from the best in the game, like yung nangyari nung week 1. I believe that coincidence comes from beliefs in myself and my capabilities. So the hours of practice, dedication, perseverance I put into honing my skills serve as a reminder that I have what it takes to make those rotation engage with. We're extremely humbled by the experience of being able to top 1 for this week's knockout because I'm not sure if everyone knows that our team wasn't able to play during the week 1 knockouts. Actually, it discouraged us. But when the Farlight 84 managed to reach out to us, we were once again too confident to show our skills because we waited for this moment for so long. Thank you for everyone who has been supporting our team, and thank you also for the haters because you make us stronger and motivated. To our friends, families, and loved ones, thank you so much. Of course, big thank you to our big boss Watson for believing and trusting us since day 1. This victory is for you. Good luck and have a unique strategy because you don't know what people may think if we have the same lineup. Let me give you a piece of advice to everyone. Don't let victory get into your head. It's always safer to be humble and share our knowledge or your knowledge to other team that wanted to be on top also. And never try to be better than everyone else, just be better for your own.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of Battle Royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error.
The All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023 has returned, and in good timing too. I mean that in a literal sense because that lobby just flew by. I I don't have the words for it. Please walk me through. Was it just a Nakage thing? Was it just them just gliding through the map and eliminating as many people as they possibly could?
Well, if you wanted to play for the survival points, definitely you can play onto that one. But Nakage, that's not their plan. They really wanted to go for the kills, and they are living up to the expectation. And as what the like Stradamus with the province, we saw indeed an explosive Group A start.
And it was so explosive. I mean, on top of Nakage, we also had It's Showtime showing their stuff. They were hunting down so many squads. I think they had 17 frags in that map. So that was really a statement from It's Showtime that they really want to step up to the plate as well.
I think you're a little bit confused there because it was actually 11 kills.
11.
So it was pretty close because right next to them, they got the 4th place.
Yeah.
But for 5th place, it was NCG with 17
There you
kills.
go.
So I get
Yeah,
the
there you go.
confusion, where the confusion is coming
It's pretty
from.
close,
They,
right?
they both start with 1.
Yeah, we'll see in the highlights how so many teams were actually stepping up in terms of skill, in terms of kills. For example, VG F4 had a lot of kills at the start over here. Vanguard F4, they had 8 kills even if they were 13th place in the lobby. And that speaks volumes for this team because as early as they dropped, they were able to get them kills, get the frags in. However, I think they have to tune something out in terms of their rotation and their aggression so that they don't get eliminated as early on as they did.
Yeah, and with the bad positioning, and we already saw the drop that Todd's hot rod is empty. So at least you gotta acknowledge the safe places and then bail out safely, go for those safer spots and play on to the top spots.
Yeah, but it looks like they really were trying to play for survivability there, right? We talked about how Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man Plex were so important to get your initial loot.
Yeah.
But it turns out that in that last map, no one wanted to go there. As a result, the fights actually happened later on when the rotations came in.
Yeah, and to add to that, nobody dropped that Carnival either.
Yeah.
So you know that these guys are trying to play it safe as best as they could. Actually, NCG did not drop at a specific compound per se. They were trying to play it a little bit safe, but they were like, you know what? As soon as we get our loot and our vehicles on, let's hunt. We're out for the hunt. And that's exactly what they did. A good example for this, which we saw in the highlights, was when they pushed ET1Y over here. These guys were just chilling by the power tree station, but NCG just drove to their compound.
Yeah.
And it's funny because ET1Y actually stole one of their vehicles.
Yeah, and also you got the one top team there, which is VB Nomads, who's also do their fair share of clearing the area. So NCG was there also. A lot of big teams.
Yeah, the timing, the rotations is a little bit more spicy today, especially since there were certain parts of the map that were empty, which meant that we had a lot more early game clashes. And I also want to get back to talking about NCG, right? You said that they didn't drop into a specific point.
Yeah.
And they were actually divided towards Nova Planetarium and Nova Annex, wherein they rotated rather to the main building of Nova Planetarium, and they actually ended up clashing there as well.
They always love Nova Planetarium. I mean, Kiko told us that this is one of their POIs, and very good reason why, of course. They got their loot in, they got their kills in as well. So
exactly.
no need for further explanation there. Just NCG doing NCG things. But for us here on the panel, we also have our own panel things. And that is to get some giveaways going. And in order to do so, we need your help, you guys. We need your help to invite your friends and family over to the stream. Because for every milestone that we encounter over here, for every milestone that we reach, we get to have some viewer unlockables, reward unlockables for you guys. And I already know that Osiris is looking out for the Sienna skin, but what about you, Suave? Anything else that you want from this pack? Yesterday you said it was the rocket trail. I don't know if you were able to get your own rocket trail.
No, we gave that to everyone else, right? You gotta share your blessings, right? Of course, everyone who was viewers yesterday, they helped us out get the gold. Might as well help them out with the, give it to them as well. But I think this Bar 95 looks really good. I mean, I'm a Jupiter 6 plus Bar 95 user.
Ah. Okay, I see why that is. You're a young man. scouts kind of want that.
Yeah.
That's exactly what scouts are for. They're for the intel, and when you have the long-range guns, obviously you can see far, far away where your enemies are going to be coming from. So it makes a lot of sense. But for our viewers, it'll make a lot of sense if you invite your friends over to the stream right now, because we are live across all platforms of Farlight 84. So make sure that we reach the numbers, guys. It's for our own good. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
So in the meantime, while you rack up the viewers, our casters will be counting down the kills from this lobby. Because once again, here they go. Group A at Sunset City.
Welcome to Chaos as we are dropping in again at map 2. Are we going to see a well-divided drops onto the map de Suave?
Looks like it is more divided this time. We do have... Look at NCG. They're so fragmented. They're in the midst of three different squads as well. Meanwhile, it's showtime towards Sanctuary Tower. Looks like they really want to stay away from all the action as it is now. But Extreme Divinity starting it off, getting the vehicles and their initial loot here to try and take that fight, because on the other side, I'm not sure if they're aware just yet, but one squad is right in front of them. Oh no, Lucy already down.
The first one to exit as well. I believe that was Master, so they need to slow down this time, as what we saw the consistency from VB Nomads. They dropped once again a power tree station along the compounds.
Yeah, these interesting changes in the rotation, but look at this. Hovercraft being used as an attempt to get rid of NPGG, blazing entry right in his face, trying to fry him alive. And looks like he's been cooked. Yeah. Let him cook, but in the other sense.
Oh, that's bad. I mean, early game, you don't have the proper equipments, and then you're going to face a blazing infantry, a less chance of survival. But they might be winning. NS Esports, NPGG is the best. It's still proving that NPGG is there to live. Wasteland Hovercraft running, and other members from Mr. Gunning or Master are gunning them, but wasn't really able to take them down.
Yeah, one MTR able to fend them off, and it looks like they're going to have to regroup elsewhere because they are still fully alive. But look at this. Than already with the blazing infantry chasing down, cooking him once more.
They're not going anywhere, not even into the wasteland, that you're going to the Deadlands land. And with the blazing infantry, you know how well good is that one. So we are expecting a lot of those utilization from vehicles, but this time Nakage once again proving that they are the kings of Nova Planetarium.
The kings of Nova Planetarium, maybe even this entire group, they hunt down 4AMQ, which means that they're only down to one last member. Vanguard TH on the other side. Looks like they are going to be going into a fist fight. Right point blank, getting sprayed down. And it looks like they have the gunboat, artillery, the shields, and the guns, but well, maybe not the best shields. 2 out of 4 right now are only on green shields, which is not the best. Maybe they can use this gunboat to get more resources.
I mean, they are just one island away on moving towards the Todd's Hot Rod, so there's a possibility for them to level up their armors. But fights after fights after fights, once again, as Master, they are trying their best once again to survive. They are living into the middle of Sunset City, and this will be the fight that they wanted to win to upgrade even further more points, but it feels like they are lost as Extreme Divinity, once again, the gods, fighting this members as they are completely winning. Master being down one by one. Lucy might be the last member, but he might be surviving entirely. But Kazu got different plans as they are still the ones who's going to survive.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty on top of Olympus right now. The gods of Extreme Divinity slowly pushing forward. Look at this Master already in the face. The last person on 4AMQ is gone. And, well, that other team now is there. Exterminated off of the map. Unfortunate. It's a little early, and there's a possibility now, since they are out of their respawners, which means that they're gonna have to get that on their last leg. 6 MTR though. 3 vehicles online. Looks like we're gonna see some fast and furious gaming here.
I mean, it's a fairly different story right now, friends, as we already saw as Master 6 eliminated early on, but this time they are fighting Power 3 Station really good. So we are enjoying the possibilities that they might rise into this occasion, but it's showtime. Your squad currently right now fighting NRX Galatians. Might be an opening for them, but they are gatekeeping Sanctuary Tower, or it's NRX's gate keeping them.
I know the
rotate.
beauty of Sanctuary Tower is there are only so many places that you can go through.
Yeah.
So you can play, you can definitely easily gatekeep this if you have the right verticality and your spots as well. But it looks like there's no extra interest here. It's Showtime picking up picking up the flamethrower to
Yeah.
get away from the danger. Problem now though,
Ooh.
NRX9 right outside him and one member of Master on. Right on their tail as well, so they need to be careful where they want to rotate.
This might be bad. I believe that was 2 members of Master X, with just 2 members only, might be coming across with 2 possible huge squads. So they need to bail out. They need to go back and regroup. But Hasbula, this is looking bad for VB Nomads. One of the hot teams that we are expecting right now is going to perform. Already lost 1 member.
Oh,
Doesn't have really good equipments, but this time it's Extreme Divinity. Going Extreme as looking for the fights once again. You got the gunboat. You got 1 down as well. Shifra might be shifting the tides of the game once he revives, but Blue Armors, they're having a hard time clearing here. A purple
2v1
against a 2v1.
He's
They
gone.
wanted to push. He's gone indeed, as they're getting the juicy loot to even push them further.
And you can see Extreme Divinity, the reason why they want to take these fights is to get the loot out, shoot out rather between these two teams. It's Showtime with NRX taking each other down one by one, but it looks like they're going to be able to recover a little bit, heal up their squad. Nuke in a bad spot. He's here stuck between the tree and the hovercraft is coming right at him.
Oh,
Gotta be
Nuke!
careful. The shotguns as well from the War Spider Kite's shooting down and he's gone. He is down. Hector is trying to finish things off. Voodoo on the other side. There's already a respawn coming in from one of their members as well. So they are going to be recollecting elsewhere.
Yeah, they should be. They need to press the reset button, survivors, as they're having a hard time. And a good move once again from NRX9. We might say that the patience paid off by just removing the spawner, but the job isn't done because the other team isn't eliminated yet.
Yeah, not yet, but right now, Voodoo,
there you
no.
go.
VGP1 finds him, DMP out, not able to help him out, but Sai trying to get back into the action, trying to close things off. Shooting it off as well. There's only Asta, I think, that is the only person left in It's Showtime. Oh no, there's Nuke, but he's getting hunted down by a War Spider. No. This is why it's so important to play numbers, right? If you get separated, you are just naturally not in the good spot.
Oh, even VB2, VB Nomads is being eliminated by Master 6. So as what we saw right now a while ago, Nakage, they are sitting on an orange armor. And so I think that's something that they're still upgrading and continuously, as what Laika told us, looking for those fights and stepping it up even further. They might be gunning to the top 1 spot.
But you know what looks interesting, Osiris? This is the second zone that's about to happen, right? All these fights going across the map, but none of the squads have been eliminated just yet.
Yeah, and still, everyone is playing cautious right now. We saw that VB Nomads, they had a hard time surviving. They just keep it low-key at Power Tree Station as Bula's just sitting onto the building. So I think right now teams, they really want to take care of their rank points this time around. Doesn't want to give those easy kills.
I think they know.
This might be the rat play.
They know Hasbula stuck in the corner, but right now, Vanguard PH coming across the map, across the mountain, trying
is
to
that
look
the last
for someone.
ISD?
And it
right?
looks like he's the last guy over there. We have a lot of fragmented squads already, but here, VGP1 trying to hold on to one side as Rat is going to be advancing. True Damage is going to be starting it off with a little bit of reconnaissance. Try to find the information, see if there's anybody close by. And he's making so much noise in that direction, which means that the rest of his team could easily follow up if he does want to take that fight. But right now, VGP1 holding it with full courage. It looks like they were well aware that there wasn't going to be an attempt on their lives just yet. But look at this, a fatal volley already out.
They saw some.
Who are they shooting at?
Someone moving. I believe that was a vehicle. Just a warning shot for them not to push even further. Just saying that we own this.
Oh boy.
You're not going to push anytime, but Hasbula Oh no, I believe that's VB Nomads being eliminated as we reduce our number of teams, survivors to 11. So
Down to 11 squads.
good move from Master 6 once again. They were able to rack up more kills consistently. This time they got 9 kills. Might be sitting onto the top 5
Oh
with their
boy.
equipments. But VGPH, it might be time for them to go for
What?
a fight.
Jifu?
Ooh, Jifu might be the one is going to take down NRX even further, or TI6. VGP pushing, and there's no way out because that's an open spot and just the water.
The fight on the other side, though, NCG getting rid of Extreme Divinity. The two kings are clashing. Our two Goliaths stomping head against head right now, trying to take that fight. And it looks like NCG moving away a little bit more cleanly, but on the other side of the bridge as well, looks like Egoist is still engaged in battle. The bridge is now closing. The zone is making itself smaller, but NCG, I think they still smell something.
I think this is something that the team wants to take as a good practices from NCG. You saw how well divided they are. One from the bridge, one onto the right side, Egoist, and 2 members pushing, taking down members from Extreme Divinity. But I believe there's still a last man standing for Extreme Divinity. I'm not sure, but you can definitely see that the Kings are currently at the back foot.
Yeah, on the back foot, they're going to be in a little bit more of a difficult situation, so they need to be a little bit more wise with where they rotate and where their positioning is before they take those fights. Meanwhile, MTR or Master 6 slowly pushing forward towards Power Free Station. This is going to be a little bit of a dangerous play, though. There are 2 different squads. There's one rack from Squad 13 and Squad 3 on their left as well towards the west.
Might be a pincer move, as per se.
Oh,
but,
did they see?
High 6.
Sneaky.
Slowly but surely. But Vanguard PH, they are making their way back onto the circle, but the zone is eating up Squad 2. Might be the last member. Oh, Blazing Infantry. Any chance of surviving? Goes inside the dark dome.
Oh, the
but
smoke.
A good blasting frenzy, and even the smoke adding more damage as Santi doing the work. Aero zoom, zooming in and zooming out. Zooms looking for the target and goes boom as might be getting another kill, but tries to slow down. We want to chill. We want to push that reset button once again.
Oh no.
And Santi not gonna let that happen. No pressing of reset button. I'm just going for the kill. I'm just pressing the buttons of my trigger straight ahead.
Did you
and
see
even
that?
NCG still there.
It's crazy. Kratos, with the mastery of his utility, shoots them down inside the smoke.
Yeah.
And he just sent his opponent flying, totally gone. Now we're down to only 25 players in the lobby, which means as the zone is getting smaller and smaller, everyone is going to be converging towards each other. And you need to make it a little less chaotic for your team, right? Because since you're there so early, you need to be careful. But look at this. Anuj shooting down Super Devs as well. NRX, the last player for their squad, trying to stay alive. Super Hate in the distance saying, I'm gonna move on without you.
Being left out, NIX Proverbs is onto the back of Arizum once again from Anj. And might be going for a push. This Rat is doing his best. They are going down, 2 members down, and this Maggie is the last member being left out. But you know, we saw already how good Asunil is, and was what you mentioned a while ago, the proper utilities of an Ember with the Eye of Truth, seeing onto the smoke. So seeing a lot of those vision, Chifu, he is confident. But NS Esports, ain't me GG.
Not again.
Still
oh
best.
no, they know. Wolvik finds him, shoots him down, gets beamed from outside the window.
Always check your corners.
You always check your corners, always check the windows too. Remember, when you hear gunshots ablaze, get down and stay away from the windows.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's no way out, but definitely NCG making the best out of their equipments right now. 1 red armor from Kikotier. So definitely they are ready to take any fights, but they are still gatekeeping at the edge of the zone, doesn't want to get into the middle, doesn't want to get comfy around. You still got some VB2 members, so they are still there. NS47, NS Esports, last member alive. So they are pretty, let's say, equally divided, separated, as even Super Hate, the last member NRX Proverbs, is ratting.
Yeah, gotta play a little bit more safe now because we are approaching the last zone. little bit of a ceasefire, right, between these teams. Someone's gonna put up a yellow flag and call for the truce right now, but it looks like VGP1, they have no idea what they're into right now. Vehicles out making so much noise. They have thrown caution to the wind, but little do they know the entirety of NCG is right in front of them. The attempt from Sukihiro trying to take a shot. Not exactly going to convert just yet, but at least they have the information. Look at this super hit. You and the flimsy fence.
Wow. So survivors, you know where to hide, just beside the barrel and a flimsy barricade.
Oh, boy.
I'm not sure if even bulletproof, but Tsukihiro putting a lot of pressure into NCG. So Vanguard, PH, they are aware, but Hasbula onto the kill feed. He's making wonders, but NCG trying to finish them off. But Vanguard, PH, they are not done. Tsukihiro still with that wasteland hovercraft, just hovering around, putting those bombs. And NCG still was able to bail out.
NS47 inside this car. Looks like they've been spotted. Sukihiro coming in on different fronts as the main artillery for the team, trying to deal some damage from across the map. But right now,
this is good. Remember that NCG, they are having a hard time pushing back onto the circle, but they are the first one to come in for the last one. And then outside, you can see Vanguard, PH, Wovik making good use of that Rhino, putting a bit of an ankle breaker to stop any rotations by destroying that flamethrower.
yeah, gotta be careful. You never know when there's a rat inside the car, right? A little extra caution right now since it is approaching the fifth, or yeah, that's the fifth zone right now. NCG trying to gatekeep because they are the first there and with a little bit of a height advantage as well. VB2 though, VB Nomads has Bola inside the War Spider going right in. Power 3 station is being hunted down. They have to check every building because they don't know. There are at least two squads. They have to be careful. You walk into this, you're going to be beamed down.
I mean, really, I must commend Hasbula. He was able to survive, and the VB Nomads pushing it further onto their ranks, but he is sitting on a green armor and just War Spider, but still surviving. So right now, you can see Vanguard, PH, and NCG might be a huge rock just separating these two hot teams. But you can clearly see that circle, the zone is moving, and they are starting to cook.
Yeah, gotta be careful here. The Rhino in hands of Wovik is so effective right now. It looks like 6 MTR are giving up. They have to be careful because the Rhino is so powerful when you're inside the vehicle. You're a sitting duck right now, though. NCG taking full advantage of the terrain right now. It's going to be a three-way fight between these squads.
Hologram guy popping off. You got the springboard. They jumping in, waiting for that opening. War Spider up and down. Vanguard PH.
Look at the
They're
movement.
still pushing. You can clearly see Wovik making sure to put a lot of pressure onto the opposing side, but still, they are not inside the circle. The zone might be hurting other members, but VG or Vanguard PH, they might be the ones pulling the trigger against NCG.
Yeah, they have to be careful here right
EMP
now. NCG,
bomb!
the EMP perfectly placed as well to dissipate.
Spray and
The
pray!
spray coming in from Ego is dropping them one by one. The movement is too much. He's too good and they're all down.
Wiping out in the face of the earth as NCG winning that fight against Vanguard PH. It means that they don't have to worry about their flanks. It's all about the front, which is Master 6, who's controlling Power 3 Station again and again. But there's still squad who's been left. The last members of VB Nomads still playing it safely, doesn't want to move, doesn't want to show or expose themselves.
Oh, he's
This
gone.
will be another fight.
NS47 is gone.
No NS47.
They're gone. The last person is dead and looks like 6 MTR is going to be next. NCG locking in, and there goes VB2 as well. Drop to the last person. It's still going to be a duel between these three squads. 6 MTR trying to stay alive because they are on the lower part of the map. Ego is coming in from the top, spraying down on the Santi. Wovik trying to stay behind the fences as well. The movement in an attempt to stay alive. And Kiko Tier 1 trying to...
Yes, chill.
Chill.
They gotta
He
chill
was the
because
last person standing.
they won.
They won.
Definitely last man standing out in the open, just saying that we won, guys. You gotta chill, casters. We already won.
Yeah, sometimes the action happens so fast, and sometimes sometimes we need to be a little bit more careful. Looks like they wanted to finish it quick, and that's
Yeah.
that's what they did.
I mean, up to that point, wherein that they fought VGPH, Vanguard PH, it was definitely a sure win for them, as they don't have to worry any pressure, and them being onto the high ground, you just have to surrender Anakin.
Yeah, gotta be careful, because when you have the high ground, you should be careful, man. You need to appreciate the NCG's positioning here, right? They had the high ground, they did not let go of it. You had VB2 on one side and the other squad as well trying to stay alive. But because of the full chaos here, but you had one rat in the full squad in front of you, you need to be able to choose the right target to fight first. And in that situation, they got rid of the rat first and then the other squad. Look at this, SR Nakag with a whopping 29 kills.
Dropping around Nova. I believe that's the first time we saw them getting those kills and just ramming everyone down up until to the last spot. NCG is definitely here to play. We saw them sitting around, I think, top 5 on the previous map, and then top 4 for the opposing team. It's showtime, but this time, definitely SR Nakage, as with their goal being the first one to take all those skills, getting those upgrades, waiting for an opportunity, and then taking it against the enemies.
Yeah, so clean and so good from Nakage here. I mean, look at this Egoist with 2,000 damage dealt. It was beautifully done. If you could see the way that they first dropped, they actually came in as 2 duos on 2 different points of interest before converging towards Nova Planetarium. And it came in great because that was their first clash, wherein they didn't go to a main point of interest. They got their loot first. Then when they went to Nova Planetarium, they were completely, their opponents were completely outgunned there.
Yeah, because you are distributing resources of a certain POI with only 2 members. And you are maximizing certain drops wherein you are well equipped and might be playing on a pincer attack at Nova. And whenever the day converge all together, you can definitely see how good NCG and doing their homeworks and making sure, looking for good POIs and then moving on to those targeted plays that are looking juicy.
Yeah, looking juicy indeed. I mean, all across the board though, looks like 6MTR really wants to step it up, right? They weren't exactly in everyone's crosshair in that first map, but now here in map number 2, standing at second with a, I think that's 16 kills for their team. That's definitely someone to look out for. And now I think they've actually unlocked being in the closer towards the top spots now here for the entire group. But also talking about, I think NS47, despite the fact that they're not in the top 3, they're still looking really consistent here.
Yeah, there's being consistent, playing onto their rat skills because they were able to survive as one of the top 4. And let's see, the VP Nomads. I gotta commend this guy. They are, or this team of his Sky and his Bula squad, because they are sitting on 3rd with green armor, surviving Power J Station with a lot of team member or a lot of enemy members, and they are still at the top. You can see as we are moving further onto the standings, as Rat is still there, but IST and Extreme Divinity might be a change of ship or a change of pace for their points.
Yeah, they have to be very careful now. This is only the 2nd map in the group. But now they're looking really inconsistent, and you know, the key is consistency here. Right? You don't need to be first place all the time, but you need to have your score be a lot higher.
Yeah,
and
the kills.
With
look at that.
Extreme Divinity not looking good. IST with only 1 kill ending 10th place. That's it's gonna be hard to come back from that. But they really need to step it up for the next map.
Yeah, what's good for them is they were able to play at the top 1 at map 1, so they are setting a bit of an imbalance. So we might be complacent for now, but next map should be somewhere at the top 5. And you can still see Master X, they're still at the bottom. They kind of need to put in the pedal to the metal, because this has been 2 maps already that they're struggling really hard. They need to go back onto their drawing board and do something about it. NRX9 or NRX, I believe that's
Galatians.
Galatians. They were able to entirely just take over Power Tree Station, but kind of had the hard time on defending it. So I think it's time for them to just be less aggressive. Remember, we are moving on to the last map, and every points count.
Every point counts, so you need to find that balance between your aggression and your tactics as well. You need to know when to move forward, when to go full send, and when to chill out and disengage. But right now, we're gonna be disengaging just for a little bit because the action will be back. Don't worry, we still have one more map coming, so don't go away. We still have more for you.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of battle royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error. We were trying different heroes to play in the tournaments, resulting to our performance to be bad. At some point of time, we realized that trying different types of team comps is really difficult and it slows our team growth. So we stick to one team comp that we all agreed upon to. In our comms, we try to be as vocal as possible in game. We comm every single thing that we see, what we want to do, and what we have to suggest. Also, when we are engaging in a team fight, we comm who to target first so we can wipe the team fast. And after the game, we discuss our errors in Discord and what we could have done better in that certain situation. Before a tournament, we pray and ask guidance to the Lord to guide us and show us the path to victory.
We were pleased with the news since we work hard for it, but there will be always be room for improvement so that we can always stay at the top. We make it a habit to review our errors after every tournament so that we could improve as a team. We also try our best to win the qualifier since it helps us when dealing with strong teams. I used to play ML for Adamson. So dati pa akong nagpo-pro sa Adamson kaya ayun po yung dati kong hobby and gym rin po ako if may free time after ng laro.
When I get burned out, I hit the gym and watch Netflix.
Since I am not to brag an athlete po, I used to play basketball as a hobby and also studying. Message to our past opponents who reached the top 30 on the knockout is good game and congratulations po to all of them. While on the other hand, to those who did not qualify naman, nice try and keep on grinding and trying for the next tournaments. And for the future opponents is that good luck to all of them. I hope that all of us will show sportsmanship and support to all the teams. And yan, good game. My message to the community is that thank you for playing the game Farlight 84 and I hope that you guys will keep on playing it and supporting competitive teams like us. I hope that our community expands wider and reaches a lot of people. Also, thank you for those who support our team, Extreme Elite Esports. To my rank game friends, Red Boys, Haze, Iwa, Matt, Pau, Alcade, Bulalo, and etc. Lastly, a special shout out to our boss, owner of Extreme Elite Esports, Madam Bianca Meneses, also Mamaw, and our manager, Ate Kali, for always trusting us and supporting us in every tournament that we play. And that's all. Thank you.
this Sunday afternoon, we just witnessed an amazing onslaught of action in the Farlight 84 universe. We're in Group A, just continues to surprise us over here at ACC Asia 2023. Back here at the panel, it is Likeable and Suave again with our very beautiful analysts as well. Bibimbap, who just celebrated her birthday yesterday. So
Yes.
those watching right now, it is your turn to type in the chat box, happy birthday, Bibimbap. Give her all the love that she deserves for her birthday.
We're not
did
gonna see
level
the
up.
number.
I
You
did
level up. You
Yeah?
level up. We're not gonna reveal what level
We're-
you
we're
are.
not, we're not.
You are right now. Don't
Do
worry.
your own homework.
You are safe. But you aren't safe from my questions. And I want to ask you what you thought of that lobby, because it was, I don't want to say intense. It was a lot slower compared to the first map that they played, but these guys are something else. And I think that taking ISC as well as, what was the other team?
Is it
Is it
Nakage?
NRX or is it Nakage?
XCDV, Extreme Divinity,
Ah.
yeah. Taking out ISC and Extreme Divinity early on BB, but I really feel like they were able to change the pacing of the game entirely.
Actually, to add up, I feel like even NCG or Nakage being taken out of the roster or of the entire BR is a different kind of story.
Yeah.
You've made mention that it is kind of slow because the squad that quote unquote is known as the squad slayer is finally off that round. And during our post game stats, I've seen that they had already landed just like 6 kills or 7 kills, right? So it means that they weren't able to do the usual rotation for
Yeah.
Nakage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is a lot to take in. These squads are just something else right now. But good news for our viewers is that you guys are something else as well. I heard, a little birdie told me that we unlocked 500 viewers on the stream.
500.
Yeah. What a birthday gift to be.
Wow.
We're going to slowly climb our way so that you get to appreciate the Sienna skin, because I know you're also a fellow Sienna main. So
Yep.
that is our birthday gift for you. I know that the viewers won't let us down and we'll be able to reach the 10,000 viewers. Are we going to reveal the code right now? Is it time?
Is it time?
Is it time? Time will tell that it is time, ladies and gentlemen, to smash down on the elite chest right here, right now. What are you waiting for? Did you guys? They're not ready, which means more codes for you guys. Why aren't you guys ready to redeem?
Because it's for our
It's
viewers.
for the viewers.
Because it is just for the first 50 claimers. So bring out your cell phones,
Your phone.
key in this code Smashdown.
Smash it down.
Easy.
Smash down the code right now at your redemption box and make sure that you guys get your very own elite chest. Let us know in the comments what you actually get from the chest, because I know that it's kind of randomized and I would love to see what people can get from this.
I mean, who doesn't love a good, a good chest, right? You never know what you're gonna get. You don't know if it's a skin or if it's a skin for the guns as well. But of course, we want to spread the love a little bit, especially since it is Sunday. It's Family Day.
Aw.
Share this with your family. See if we can get more of the goals as well.
Yep. Don't worry, guys. In the meantime, while you guys recover and recuperate and plan out how you're going to redeem all of the codes that we're going to be giving away, well, we have the highlights to talk over for you guys. And let's watch how NCG and the rest of the squads just absolutely devoured this entire map of Sunset City. We saw over here, Suave, that, for example, VGP1 was really trying to show us the ropes with the Wasteland hovercraft, but their efforts weren't enough.
They were just not enough. And sometimes we gotta talk about as well how the Wasteland hovercraft works, right? It means that you're a really big target, especially when you're up in the air. So this hovercraft, yes, it is a big piece of artillery, but you need a lot of support around it as well so that you don't become the main target of your opponent.
And actually, it is a very good vehicle, knowing that its cluster grenade is totally OP, in my opinion. It's like having a bow on your team composition, even if you are not utilizing this capsular. And to add up to that, it's not just about Wasteland Hovercraft. I've seen players still utilizing the Blazing Infantry earlier.
Yeah, I did see that too. And another thing that I want to highlight is that we still had Rat Plays, which you and Osiris were actually looking forward to. So at least VB2 Hartman delivered. He tried surviving the best as he could, and they managed to reach the top 3 spot for that map. But oh my goodness, I don't wanna. Oh wait, this is the exact scene I was gonna talk about. Ego is just taking out the entirety of VGP1 over here. How are you able to contain yourself, Jiswabe, when this was happening?
Honestly, can you really blame us though? NCG, they've been so consistent all across after. I think Egoist Nakage rather, they have really fleshed out roles here, wherein Egoist really is your initiator of the battle. He comes in right in front of you, and you know, when you're playing on mobile, it's really hard to play up close and personal. And this guy has the mechanics and the confidence to play right in your face as everyone else is raining down bullets from the other directions too.
Actually, apart from that, as we've been witnessed on our post-game stats, all of the members of Nakage were able to land 8 kills. Each individuals were able to have that. So technically, it's more of an individual skills, and collectively, that is a team effort.
Oh my goodness. The only question on my head right now is that, is NCG at this point, after getting 29 kills in their team, just warming up? Well, folks, we're about to find out as once again, our casters are diving into Sunset City for Game 3 for Group A.
Looks like we're going to be going in hot. People have already dropped down. Tin Man Flex and Todd's Hot Rod already being used. Looks like VGP1 are looking to find all the loot that they can. Look, Bim, it's so clean. No one is going to be encountering anyone other than, I think, squad number 2, TI6 and NCG. Their usual fractured strat of 2 duos collecting information and loot at the same time. But it looks like we're going to be starting it off already.
And apart from the loots that you mentioned, it is one of their strategies that 1 or 2 players are actually on the other side of the bridge to collect not just the loots but also some vehicle, right? And after that, they're going to utilize it to rotate. But look at it, BB2 Iska already wreaking havoc by taking down 2.
Look at this. ET1Y, we have Luster on the top of Sunflower Shopping Mall. Looks like he has a really good sense of smell. You know someone's there. Brings out the smoke, tries to make an attempt, but no, the spray down is too good. It looks like EO is right in his face. Beam down, looks like the backup is coming though. Powerhouse are going to be trying to close it in on them, but EO is in a bad spot as everyone else from ET1Y are hunting them down. Time to respawn for you guys.
They have utilized it pretty well, but Goofy Wikia did spot it on Haura. 2v1, and of course, you cannot battle with the numbers, but the thing is, because this is the first respawn, I mean, the first closing of the circle, they can still utilize it to grab or to collect some skills, some kills for their squad. And speaking of which, the kills that we did mention earlier, we have SR Nakaki with 29 total kills for their squad.
And that's why it's so important to look at how the chemistry in the entire lobby works, right? Nakage being a gigantic target and everyone else following up. We only have VV2 here with the Rat Flame. Maybe we'll see a change in the interactions here. Coop already being shut down as everyone else is coming in from the outside. 4AMQ shooting them down from a distance as well. Claw trying to find the good spot to come in from the flank, but Zek is already dealing the damage. The EMP out as well. The smokes to try and keep them alive, but it's not going to be enough. And it looks like we're going to be seeing the cleanup crew coming in from 4AMQ.
There are actually 4 squads lurking inside the Sunflower Mall shopping. I know Sunflower Shopping Mall does have a really good look, but it just so happened that it is going to be a very small space for 3 squads to fit in. Though, on the other side of the map, I believe this is Iris Ranch that someone is going to die.
As early as now, right? I mean, Iris Ranch is pretty juicy when it comes to the loot as well. We have another player trying to take them down one at a time, and the verticality is great for NS47. They really know how to play the terrain. They know when to use the utility as well. Another person has fallen. NS47 trying to stay alive, coming in from the other side. The spray down. It looks like he's going to try to plague. He has another of their teammates will be coming in, trying to punch them down. Somehow still alive. I don't know what's going on. What?
Actually, that was 2v1. So that Maggie is really complacent that, yes, I can do this punch minus 25 HP.
A little bit of extra aggression there.
Though, on the other side again, look at Sunflower Shopping Mall. Still 3 squads lurking, finding the perfect opportunity to knock the enemy team down.
Yeah, they have to find it. I mean, they have to be very careful too. With 3 squads still playing around, it's a hard balance of both patience and aggression, right? You need to be sure of your positioning as well. Claw trying to find it. Looks like Claudie is on top. Knows that he's there, but he's being sprayed down from a distance. DMP already being used. Claw dropping down one as Powerhouse are dropping like flies right now, even though they are on top. The position might be good, but their loot is not the best. Kenny being shot at from a distance as Tower is trying to take him down as well. Powerhouse is struggling to keep the high ground here, but it looks like Sheesh trying to find the information. He's not sure if they're still there.
The thing is, he's going to utilize his ult pretty well, just in time to go on the top level of the mall. And look at that.
The movement! He gets out perfectly healthy. They tried to find him, but it was not going to be enough though. Zek coming in from behind. You've been chased down. You could smell the blood. He could smell the fear. Egoist on the other side though, trying to take down each member of one. MTR, Nakage are closing in. And it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a ceasefire. Get those heals in, get your loot, and get your shield experience to try and get yourself back. But yeah, now it's nice and quiet for Nakage. That's not... It's not the usual.
It's not their usual type of thing that they did crave to eliminate an entire squad, knowing that the spawners, I believe, is now disabled, right? And another thing is that maybe it's more of their loots. They are not yet comfortable with the loots that they are in, knowing that 3 members that still have the purple shields or the level 4 shields, while Egoist let's have the level 5 shield. So they cannot just dive in and look for blood or look for squad to eliminate.
Yeah, with this being the early game though, looks like Nakage is very aware that it's perfectly fine for them not to have the loot just yet or to go towards the best position at the moment though. So gotta play around the circle, get the information, and see what kind of loot they can find, because yeah, like you said, they don't really have the best loot for a fight right now, but the rotations are already coming in because of the zone closing. ET1Y, 6MTR, and 4AMQ crossing towards each other. It's going to be a little bit awkward once it closes in, but meanwhile here on Iris Ranch, once more Hasbulla being shot down from a distance. Your infantry is not going to be able to help you out, as the vision erosion will be an attempt to try and stay alive, but he's being already taken down by NS47. The EMP there as well to shut them down, and it looks like they're way too good. NS47 holding the top of the map, holding it real good.
It's not really a good opportunity for the opposing squad to enter Iris Ranch, knowing that this is a very vast area that is totally flat. You cannot just go enter together with your flamethrower, although onto the other side, the motel is really hot. XEDV did slay almost an entire squad of that squad 7.
Yeah, Extreme Divinity with the perfect timing. And we talked about how 4AMQ was coming in with the rotation a little bit too late and across the bridge, so they know exactly where it was going in. But its showtime has been found, trying to stay behind the vehicles, but it was going to be going straight into the fight. EMP and the Vision Erosion being used to try to deny the information as they're trying to hunt down the rest of the opposing squad. VGP1 down 2 members trying to come in from indoors. Try to be careful right now. Rai though, it's so hard for him to play up close and personal because they're being sprayed down from all corners. Sukihiro on the outside. It looks like it's showtime. The curtains have closed.
And from a VGP1's perspective, actually, that's kind of risky. Knowing that this almost the last player, that was actually Chifu, is inside this building, battling against 3 members of its showtime. And to think that he was able to survive that, he's actually lucky by those jumping styles that he did focus on. But after that, look at this. They have another hurdle to climb up.
Another hurdle indeed. They're still licking their wounds, but 1 MTR is on the outside. The zone closing as well, so it looks like this is the perfect gate peek attempt. Look at this. 1 vehicle on one side trying to come in from the flank. NRX9 is well aware that there is noise being made by NCG. Akage coming in with the gunboat and the War Spider in the prime position to take them down one by one. It looks like the smoke bomb is going to be used as an attempt by Hector XE to get a little bit more information before trying to go in for the fight.
Hologram guide.
Hologram guide and
Vision
as well
erosion.
the Vision Erosion being used as an attempt to try keep yourself quiet. NCG just on the outside. The gunboat, they stole it away. It's perfect. It's going to be going straight in. Guns ablaze. Hector putting them right into a corner as NCG. He's so low. The big
Majo!
The huge spray coming in from Majo. It's too good right now. One person down for NRX9. They're being beamed down from a distance. We're already down to the last two players of this squad. Poppy Brizo is so low, just outside of the zone. He's not gonna make it. Can he?
No. Actually, he was down. The zone is too much for them to contain.
Oh, the
Kiko
hovercraft.
there, look at that, diving inside the red zone. But he wasn't able to land the final blow.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Meanwhile, on the other side, Extreme Divinity playing inside and outside of the Black Dome, coming in. Slow God Mode trying to find the information, licking his wounds a little bit to make sure that they are careful, that they are fully equipped for this fight that might be coming in. Springboard being used as Slow God Mode is going to be making an attempt to take control of the next building, because right now they're very susceptible to an attack from the ground. Carnival, of course, we know with the small enclosed corners and the terrain, very well used right now, but IST stuck inside. Asta trying to get away with the EMP, and there's so much utilities being used right in their face. Sai hunting them down one by one. Rai is gone. VGP1 is too powerful.
But squad number 8 is about to come in and go for another wipe, but yep, they're going to survive. Nook is the last man standing for its showtime, and I feel like he's going to run for his life. Yeah, or maybe revive the other members of ISP so long as BGP1 is no longer there, but they are still wreaking havoc.
Wreaking havoc indeed. VGP1 stuck in a corner, can't see a single thing. Sai did not know, he's completely blind. NS47 coming in right behind, but Nakage is on the other side of the smoke. Egoist sees in VGG's West, tries to get away. Wovik on the other side, totally blind, sprayed down, beamed down from the other side. The balcony totally open. It looks like they have to put their hands up. They're stuck in a corner, and there's nothing more dangerous than an animal.
It's actually taking too long for them to kill the other opposing team. Imagine that was actually against Squad 7 and IST. To the point that Squad 8 did join the party, and after that, Nakagi comes in. Imagine 4 squads. Just when you thought you were done battling with another squad, and there comes the Squad 3 and Squad 4, and you are just running out of supplies or even the bullets.
Yeah, right now it was looking like a little bit of a barbecue with the the EMP right outside, frying them little by little. It was really painful to watch, and it definitely felt painful if you were playing in the spot of VGP1, because they got taken down so many times. They had to use all their medkits, all their shield restoration as well. And when NCG came in, they were just out of resources and out of space.
Not just the med kit and the shields, even the bullets.
The ammo, yeah.
Yeah, even the ammunition, because you need to loot fast. But technically speaking, because they weren't able to go out because of the continuous coming of the squads, they have to lurk in the corner, and just like that, Nakage came in, our quote-unquote, again, squad slayers.
Yeah, the squad slayers coming in like the Grim Reaper. You never know when they're gonna come, but when they come, you know it's over. Meanwhile, one MTR, we have Rate here on the Airbeast trying to find some information, making use of the mobility of the Airbeast here.
That's
but
very, very good utilization of the Airbeast. Apart from the lasers that it was able to penetrate the shields, even though you are having level 6 shields, it has a really good artillery. Although, since you are mobile, since you are pretty open, your head is pretty open, you have to acknowledge as well your positioning, which is right now, Raid is doing so.
yeah, he has great positioning here, because he has Salty as well on the War Spider right in front of him. He is coming in from the back, doing the fight from the distance as well. But it looks like they are going to be closing in on their opponent. Wraith playing like a rat here, trying to hunt down each member of Ratastrophe all around this mountain. True damage. The only person here, and it looks like there is no backup that's going to be coming. Scorpion and Iclone are way too far away, and Extreme Divinity already in a battle. The fight is, I think it's already over. What?
Yeah, they're fighting VB2. This is actually on the other side of our map, and Ben God mode still on the God mode, but not now, because there are some other members of VB2 joining the party and taking their time.
Yeah, the movement and the positioning of VB2 was great, but right now Extreme Divinity does still have Kazu God mode still well alive. Now the problem is whether or not they're going to be able to find the time to get their friend back up in to the fight. But right now, Kazu God Mode already going to be cornered. There's going to be a fight happening between NCG and a completely different squad. This Kazu God Mode trying to Mamba out as the rest of the team is backing away. You see this, there's 5 different squads here in this area, but none of them are fighting except for NCG and Ratastrophe here.
It's totally a small space for everyone. And Wolvik is...
Look at this!
They're going to
He doesn't know.
For that missing squad.
They don't know. Ratastrophe.
So another gunboat mode is about to happen, but this time it's really on the river side. But
they
they were able to spot
know.
it down.
One person left from Ratastrophe. It didn't work out, but the other one is playing right below the pier. Gotta feel and sleep with the fishes for a little bit because you need to be careful. He can't move at all. NCG, again, with the terrain, the use of the terrain, rather, because when you have the high ground, again, you don't want to let go of it. And it looks like with only 5 squads left, and where the circle is closing in, right, the zone, in smack dab in the middle, you have the river. So everyone, unfortunately, is stuck on this western side. But look at this rotation. One player from Squad 15 also making his way across the map, just on the edge of the riverbank as Nakage, being fully confident in their abilities. They don't want to hide. They want to hunt each of them down. And that's why they're using Blazing Infantry and the War Spider to try and find it. Looks like this. Raid. Air Beast is gonna be an attempt to loot. It looks like he knows. He has no idea.
Yeah.
One player of Ratastrophe has to find the right timing. 'Cause, like, he can't fight. He's still swimming just below the pier.
We have 2 rats lurking on one rat hole.
Oh no! The Air Beast though.
But he was able to go out because of the Air Beast. He did mention about this mobility, and yeah, they haven't checked.
He doesn't see him.
Yeah, they haven't checked under that bridge. At first, we thought he was able to witness it, but no, Scorpion still.
Oh no, gotta be careful. Rate being beamed down from a distance. When you're in the water, you die immediately. The one with the Air Beast falls. Scorpion still alive. I don't know what's going on. NCG have the beachside mansion holding on here. On the other side, we have VGF4 pawns inside. The poison smoke already being used. Look at this. They know that he's there because of the numbers popping out and the vision arrows trying to be used.
Pawns?
Try to keep him alive, but it's going to be dropped down. It's gone.
That was actually a good feeling. A good doubting feeling coming from Majo, throwing that grenade that actually does have poison as of now. Although I'm not sure if that squad is still up. Our rat from earlier, but Salty, look at that. YMTR, Master X.
Oh, not like this. Use the Rhino to finish him off. He had no chance because he was so low right now, but he does still have one more teammate, Fan, on the outside with the Air Beast trying to make an attempt. He will fall. He's gone. Now we're down to the last 2 squads, and that is Nakage versus Ratastrophe. The Rat strat is working. He could try to stay alive for a little bit longer, maybe try to take the fight. There is only 3 members of Nakage still alive, but look at this. Scorpion, YT, swimming below the pier. Egoist is gonna check. Does he see? He doesn't see! Still!
That is no longer a Maggie on a rush. It's just a Maggie floating
This
under
is,
the bridge.
This is the question of whether or not you breathe, right? Sit there, hold your breath,
Hold
hope
your
nobody
breath.
sees you. Wait,
Hold it.
Egoist, did he see him?
No!
No! Still, he has no idea. Or do they? Oh, it looks like they know. Scorpion in a bad spot in the water. And he's gone. He's drowned. He's sleeping with the fishes.
But actually, that's a hefty amount of 2 to 3 minutes surviving, knowing that that was from Master X. He was there. He did loot that crate with with an orange.
Yeah, with the orange armor. Yeah.
With the orange armor, but he wasn't able to see that rat that is lurking under the bridge. And of course, it's Nakage. I mean, you did mention that they were able to smell fear, they were able to smell blood, and we have to commend as well their MKR that because they are doubting that gunboat type of gameplay, so they did. They actually lit that gunboat that is lurking on the riverside. But again, for the second time around, it is actually SR Nakage bagging and was able to wreak havoc, to bring chaos to everyone, landing that total 22 kills for this map number 3.
So consistent, so destructive. 22 kills. The last map it was 29, and now this means that they've taken the top spot once again. And looking at it, we have Wovik as our MVP, dealing 1,200 damage. That's so effective from the entire team. I think we talked about earlier whether or not it was only Egoist doing all the work, but because of that, it looks like everyone else is stepping up, right? We talked about how they, as a team, work as a single unit with their very defined roles.
Yeah.
Egoist in the front, Wovik in the back, Majo on the side, come in from all directions, and it's well, the effect of the tactical decision making of Nakage is it's right here, right in front of us.
It's very evident that every individual coming from SR Nakage just take their role. I mean, do their part, that is roaming around the map. They are not just into a body-body type of system.
Yeah.
Every one of them is spraying and praying to anyone that is going to cross their path. But, of course, our second placer is the literal rat. Literally, Scorpion Whitey landing that 1 kill and the point for the placement for their squad, followed by 1 MTR that is able to have 10 kills and this third place.
Yeah, so that's definitely a lot of points for 1 MTR. I think for third place, that's 13 survivability points, and the rest coming in from their kills. So that's 23 points. I don't think they had the best placing in the first 2 maps, so this could be the deal breaker whether or not they can move into finals weekend, right?
And after that, we also have VGF4 that was able to land on on placement number 4, 3 kills. I would like to see how many kills that Extreme Divinity does have. They actually have 8, but again, they weren't able to win the first position.
Yeah, not bad at all though. They did do a very good job in the first map, and to double down on their fragging power to make their way into the finals weekend, right? Because again, they've been so consistent, just like Nakage. Although right now Nakage has taken that top spot, Extreme Divinity is gonna have to back off, right?
Nakage is our outstanding squad for now, for our map number 3. And on the other hand, in VGG, its best wasn't able to land onto the top 5. But look at those kills. Look at those frags. That was actually 15.
I think they're the second squad in terms of kills, if I'm not mistaken. Everyone else, it's pretty well distributed, right?
It's just below 10. Their kill points, their frags is just below 10. And speaking of which, look at that. 4 kills for 6 MPR, and the rest, they weren't able to land the blow.
NRX9 kind of falling short here of the expectations that we set for them, because they were so good yesterday. But, well, again, with this being the group of death, sometimes you really need to step up to the plate. Unfortunately for NRX9, it looks like they need to go back to the drawing board and do their homework just a little bit more.
Well, apart from that, I feel like it's more of the decision making. And speaking of which, Powerhouse International did lurk too long onto that Sunflower shopping mall, and because of that, they weren't able to get some points, to rotate more, to experience Sunset City more, and of course, they weren't able to get the proper arsenal to battle against Nakage, to battle the other squad.
Yeah, and speaking of experiences, I think everyone else is loving the experience of the All-Capsulers Cup Asia happening right now. Talking about that, of course, don't forget to share the experience with your family, with your friends, with your loved ones, of course. Hopefully, we can get some more milestones reached right now. We're at 500. If everyone shares to at least one person, we can hit 1,000 for the Legend Chest. Maybe if you guys want to get more freebies today.
If you want it to be more extra, we can actually get that Sienna Street Art skin. But I've heard very good news because we're able to reach 1,000 viewers. And because of that, not the pizza delivery, but a legendary chest for everyone. And our code is going to show right
here. There you go. It's cross-platform, yes. CROSSPLATFORM. I'm surprised I was able to say that without getting tongue-tied.
CROSSPL. Okay, I got mine. I got mine tongue-tied, but don't worry because you won't experience that because you just have to type in. You just have to key this code in your phones at CD key for the first 10 claimers, and I wonder, what are you going to get? Is it going to be a hero skin, a trail, or even a skin for your guns or for your vehicles, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of the Legend Chest, and we want to get more of those giveaways as well today if we can. And the code cross-platform, in case you guys don't know, you can play both on Steam or on your mobile devices too.
And of course, we'll be having more surprises and more codes as we head back onto our game later on. But sit back, hold tight, because we'll be having a very short break. See you right after this.
Desire.
Let's go.
Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never miss.
You are now the leader. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
The love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
El propulsor. ¡Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Sacco bomba contigo. Granada por fila contigo. Distrutto.
That's all.
It's one in the corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Welcome back to All-Capsulers Cup Asia 2023, wherein we showcase the creativity and the surprising factors of Farlight 84. Because right here on the panel, it is Likeable, Jusuave, and Bibimbap, and I need an explanation how our whole Battle Royale game turned into a hide-and-seek game. Somebody, please.
We go back to Ratastrophe.
Yeah.
Ratastrophe. We talked about them yesterday. We're talking about them today. The rat strategy was they stood in the middle of the river for the last 10 minutes of the game. One in the gunboat, one underneath the pier, underneath those stairs, right? And they had so much patience, right? Like, I think there were 5 different squads all around them. They were just sitting there, like sitting ducks. Yes, it's dangerous, but they got the second place because of the rat strategy.
Early on, it was VB2, right? And right now, it's about being the rat under the river. I was actually lost for words for that type of strategy.
Don't worry, we can watch it all over again in the highlights because I have to see more of it. I'm not even mad. I know I kept telling people to stay out of the water, and one half of the remainder of Ratastrophe did die by being on a gunboat in the middle of the water. But the other half, of course, in the form of Scorpion, did manage to survive and take that top 2 spot. But we're seeing right now, Infi GG is best. Just trying to own this lobby against TI6. I wish that we could interview these guys. Maybe we'll get the opportunity later. Who knows? But I want to know, why are they big fans of Infi GG? What is going on?
Our favorite tall boy.
Yeah.
When am I gonna see Osiris best is the best or Bibimbap is best?
Osiris
is best. Rizzing it up. Maybe he'll rizz up the lobby as well. But yeah, there's a lot of highlights that we can definitely see from this lobby. I mean, one of the things I want to talk about is how NRX9 had an attempt to wipe out the top team of the lobby so far. And I'm talking about NCG, who obviously got a back-to-back win here. But they tried. There was an attempt there, but they failed also. And NCG just managed to bounce back. So what were your thoughts going through that clash and how NCG just managed to survive against that?
I think for NCG, right, we talked about yesterday how NCG sets the rhythm for the entire lobby. So I think the attempt from NRX9 to get rid of NCG, they wanted to get rid of the biggest elephant in the room as early as possible so they could relax a little and get some better positioning, because NCG, as you could see, they know where to stand, they know where to go and when to rotate away from the fight. As you could see on the screen right now, actually Majo making use of the Air Beast in that fight.
Yeah,
it's just good.
And we are talking about, to add up, we are talking about the individual skills of NCG. They don't rely, again, on the body-body type of system or the type of setup wherein they have to lurk inside a building, because they are coming from everywhere, from anywhere actually.
Yeah.
They fight even in the middle of the road. They fight from they love Power Tree Station. they're making use of the terrain, and they have a pretty good set of skills we're in. We have to acknowledge Majo with the utilization of that vision erosion, and
Yeah.
everything falls properly into its place.
That's true. And even if we look at where the final circle has been ending, it's always at these open areas, and it just falls at the advantage of NCG. And I think that does boil back to the fact that they have such amazing mechanical skills individually, and it really rewards them. In the meantime, though, we're gonna put a temporary close on Group A. We'll see more of them eventually, I guess. But in the meantime, let's take a look at who is gonna be participating for our next group, namely Group B. Because what comes after A? It's B.
A little elementary lesson for the youngins out there, I guess. But moving on, yeah, it's Group B. We talked about earlier. We had FaZe Clan PH as someone to look out for. One hit delete as well. These are the rising stars for the group because everyone else I think is a little bit more established. We have underdogs, we have VBS, Sherry Esports, and Blackfire. And if I'm not mistaken, Tyrant Esports was really good as well when we last saw them.
Yes, they were. My question is for some of the teams here, sure, they are kind of familiar. The big question mark is the consistency. We get to see them, they outshine the other people in their lobbies. However, when you group them together with better players as well, there is a little bit of lack in that department. Wouldn't you say, Bibimbap?
And one example of those kind of players or squad is the Shinigami TNC. Earlier, I mean, on to our week number 2, their performance was pretty stellar.
Yeah.
But it just so happened that they weren't able to keep up. But, well, we have this group. So we don't have this group for nothing. So I'm looking forward on their performances.
I'm really hoping to see somebody really outshine the others as well. And maybe we'll see how underdogs really proves us that everybody loves an underdog story. So maybe this is their game. But in the meantime, Group B is here for introduction. So Bibimbap and Josuave, tell the tale of this group. Take it.
It is time to see who will rise to the occasion right now. We're going straight into map number 1 of Group B with 7 MTR. I think looking at this Bibimbap, our distribution is a little bit more clustered now in the first map. Everyone seems to be moving. Look at this. Todd's Hot Rod has 3 squads on it. We have 4 squads moving towards Nova Planetarium as well. I think we're going to see a lot of early game clashes.
This could be a very fast-paced game compared to the previous group, knowing that they're actually brushing shoulders to each other. And you did mention that nobody would like to go onto the side of Power 3 Station, and as I did witness, that was just one squad even going to Iris Ranch. Although we are currently looking at VBS right now, who is against one squad, but ETX1 was able to find that first kill.
Yeah, it looks like VBS is a little bit fragmented here, which is a little bit dangerous here in Carnival, right? Because you have all these small nooks and crannies because of all the buildings. You need to play as a team when you're in this point of interest. ETX1, Iron Fist going inside. He has been scanned. I think that was a scan from a Phantom. 2 people on the roof, and it looks like AEGX. They have taken account of where their opponents are. Mercury being shot down from the side. Grim's coming in. Also on the flank, they're gonna try and make this building their home base, but it looks like people are already falling left and right. FaZe Clan being dropped, as well as some members of Tyrant. Meanwhile, still here on Carnival, it's a ceasefire. It's a Cold War.
They have to stop first, because I've seen one member of AEGX that fall down and has to reel it again. But Iron Fist is right there.
Yeah, there was an attempt to take that shot. It did not convert just yet. Ryu, though, on top of this building. I think he's alone, surrounded by his enemy. That's an entire squad that you're going to be fighting against. Right, spray down, only with the green armor. He is surrounded. Savage coming in. The sub is already there. And the spray down is too much. Ryu is going to have to go down. Respawner is still up, though. So he can... I don't know if he's going to reposition or not, but it looks like the entire squad has taken into account that the south of Carnival is going to be their place to play.
Oh no.
Fluffy God Bless is now sleeping with the fishes as ETX1 are hunting them down one by one as well.
But look at that. Kramers would be able to revive them. And you did mention about the respawners. Yes, it is still up. They could still make use of it, and they could still relocate. Knowing that early on, that was 4v1. So that lone rat should recuperate or reconcile with the other members of the team. And speaking of reconciliation, Andre Edwin He's the only one looking up against
Oh.
this squad number 13.
Smoke's already up though. NU4S knows that 209 gamers are stuck inside this compound. They're coming at it from a lot of different angles as well. Wayne does not know that someone is on the outside. TikTok Harry waiting just towards the side
Wayne?
of the door, but little does he know that right behind him, Endo will shut him
EMP
down.
bomb.
EMP bomb, get rid of the utility, and Wayne is gone. He's stuck in a corner. He has been shot down, and the teammates, he doesn't have any backup just yet. They're way too far away. But look at this, the Vision Erosion is already up. TikTok Hattie being sprayed down. He doesn't know where it's coming from right now, but Andre on the other side gets him.
He's been cornered. He's been cornered. That Maggie doesn't even have dashes to utilize up. And the very timely usage of that Vision Erosion was able to do its part. That's why he wasn't able to go elsewhere. He got stuck from there. But moving forward, still Carnival is one of the hottest areas on this round.
Iron Fist going down, spraying down from a distance for S. On the other side, it looks like that's going to be a 3v1. He has to be careful because he's being pushed already right in front of him. This Momoy will make an attempt, but he will fall as well. The backup has come for S1 and closing it in. Kramer's on the outside, the Vision in Erosion, stopping them from making those long-range shots as well to keep them alive. The reviv's going to be coming in, so that's going to be making it a little bit easier for them. Now, the problem is whether or not they're going to be able to reposition on the outside. This MKR trying to hunt down one member of ETX1.
But he doesn't have any medkit to utilize. Or yeah, he does have it. He just needs to reposition himself. But I've seen one member of ETX1 dropping from that respawner, and they have to push this one though.
Coming in from the sky, Iron Fist gonna make an attempt, but he's not strong enough. He has no armor, he has no gun, so he has to back away. Other than that Mad Rabbit, he has no powers. Ryu being shot down from a distance, but it's just too good. He has to get inside, and this is why Carnival is so interesting as a place that Terry. There's so many walls and buildings to fight inside. Iron Fist shot down, but the backup's already there. Ryu doesn't know where the rest of the squad is, but for S1N, again, they're playing as a team so well to the point wherein when one goes into a building, the backup's right there.
Yeah.
Kramer's already down too.
They're just like a worm. They are just like caterpillar per se. They are doing this kind of train setup wherein they have to move from one house to another with just a space as close as their shoulders, right? And on the other hand, ETX1, they have the skills. But the thing is, you didn't mention about Carnival being a compound, or a city consists of compounds, that you have to take acknowledge if someone is on the rooftop or if someone is looking from the window. And looking at it, squad number 10 doesn't have a choice but to rotate. And of course, 7 MTR.
Yeah, through the window indeed. 7 MTR shot him down. And that's a full squad. I think he's all alone. The rest of his squad is a little bit more far away on the very top. He'll be shot down by Deja Vu, feeling it from behind. Chasing him down, but he is inside. I think he's gonna check the corner. He doesn't check! They don't know where he is, but no! He turns back, he doubles down, and the spray down coming in from 2v1. The Young is gone. And look at this, I think that's a fatal volley coming in from a distance too.
They have to consider as well their position, because that took quite a while. That was actually 3v1, and they weren't able to kill that as fast as they can. So the thing is, squad number 14 is almost close to their place, but hold on.
No. XCHD spraying down. They have the perfect position to gatekeep this from squad number 15. NU4S, it's such a long-range fight now with the Vision Erosion to keep them safe. XCHD, I think they should be going back, be getting the vehicles up as well. The flamethrower now in the hands of Jays, and each of them taking their own vehicle so that they have the mobility to get themselves back into the zone, but not too early. There's so many enemy squads right here. If you get out of cover a little bit too early, then you're gonna be exposing yourself to the opponent. But now, Underdogs hunting down REXR. The shotguns on the War Spider, just taking him down a little bit by little bit. The range is too good, and he's been sprayed down. He gets beamed as well by the gunboat, man. He couldn't do anything there.
That's actually 2v1. 2 vehicles, per se, that is up against him. But on the other side of the Sanctuary Tower, we have Savage here being detected, but no, I don't care. It is what it is. I have to fight for my life.
Yeah, the zone and then the red zone as well. The bombs falling down from the sky as well as the EMPs. They have to balance the fight
But the
and
zone.
their life right now. Lime sprays down, but
zone is
will
too
he be able to
much.
heal himself back up?
No!
It's not enough. NU4S still trying to lick their wounds, and they're already being hunted down. SXT1 coming in from the distance, flying right in their face. Is to the last man standing. Trying to keep alive. Springboard. Getting himself just away from the fight, but it's not gonna be enough. He's not fast enough. He has been hunted down. The Underdogs is already here with the Vision Erosion and the EMP right in his face. Pain trying to take this down, but it's 4 people right in front of him. The Fire Squad just burns him alive.
And there is actually someone that would come from the rooftop, and Whoopi and Rex is just spraying everything. Just go and get this, but they're going to go up against 2 members of squad number 8 that is just down there on the building.
I don't know. Shuragard sprayed down. Underdogs, I think they've totally controlled this fight, right? They have this 3-floor building on the outside. They need to make sure that everyone else is still alive. But little do they know, there is one singular rat in their midst, right? You have a little bit of information from the person who has fallen down. I don't know if it's squad number 2 wants to make an attempt on Underdogs right now, but it looks like they're just waiting for the right time to come in for the revive, right? They're just on the edge of the zone. So if Underdogs will back off or rotate away once they have all the loot and shield XP that they want, the revive could come in for squad number 2.
They could just actually take their time, knowing that they already have 16 frags on their name, and they're just looking for the placements. And the thing is, I've seen their loots. They actually have level 4 shields, level purple, and some of them only one member does have the blue shield. So it's kind of okay. Their arsenals are pretty decent. They have Jupiter 6. They have a strong set of artillery. They have vehicles, so they could take things slowly. They could go from one building to another. And then speaking of which, they have gunboat. I've seen that they have mobile turret as well. So worst case scenario, if the circle is not going to be on their favor, they could just rotate.
Yeah, with the gunboat being used, but look at this. Blackfire coming in, very visible. 2 Underdogs are gonna try to take this fight from a distance. Pavi does not have any shields left. There's also a third party, I think, coming in from the side. SXT1, the Vision and Erosion, keeping them safe just a little bit more. Candy is in a really bad spot in a gigantic gunboat, making it easy to shoot him down with only 20 HP left. But Blackfire are very much distracted. The fight still goes on. We have Underdogs trying to stay alive, though.
Detected.
Pain on top of the building as Blackfire coming in from all sides. They have the information, but it will depend on whether or not they can
Hologram guide.
Hologram guide, speed things up, make it a little bit easier once more, but the shots coming in from a distance are too much. EMP as well, and the red zone.
Actually, I feel like that's not actually a red zone.
Is it a war tarantula somewhere?
More of knowing that it's actually the second time that their place has been bombarded, and that's actually Rocket Tarantula that is up against UNDZ.
This is why it's so important to have your artillery and know exactly where to place yourself. With the Rocket Tarantula from a distance, if you can get the information, all you need to do is spray it down, and it'll get rid of a lot of shield, armor, and health if people want to push in. But it looks like they just want to soften it up a little, you know, tenderize the meat before you try and take a bite.
So that it will be easier.
Oh, yeah.
When you slice it and you feel it, it will melt inside your mouth. But we'll see who is going to be the squad that is going to melt finally, because Underdogs is actually in the middle. They could have a possible skirmish onto squad number 11 or onto squad number 1 on the other hand. That's why they have to rotate. They have to change their position. And speaking of which, AEGX, they're going to utilize this mobile turret just to check. Just to check. Is someone lurking there?
Maybe, maybe not. No numbers have popped out, so he knows that there's nobody there. I think this Aster X will be the front line for the team, right, for them. They are just on the edge of the zone. If everything closes up, it actually makes perfect sense. You have the gunboat and the mobile turret just in front of the bridge. So if anybody tries to cross towards you, well, they're sitting ducks.
Yeah. Especially if the circle is going to be on their favor, knowing that they're the only squad on the other side of the bridge. But worst case scenario, if they will be the one to cross the bridge, they are going to meet 3 squads on different warehouses, on different corners of Tinman Industrial.
And this is why they need to be so careful right now. But meanwhile, the zone has yet to close in on them. They're perfectly positioned, actually. I think this spot right here where Underdogs is sitting is where the last map ended. I think. But anyway, Whoopi, it looks like they have an idea that there is Squad 11 right across the river. This is the reason why they're being shot down by the
Rocket
Rocket
Tarantula.
Tarantula, exactly.
And that's a perfect.
The perfect spot to hide.
Yeah.
Get indoors.
I've seen Pain NRX. His shield got depleted because that Rocket Tarantula was able to land its blow. So you have to reposition, knowing that it's going to be your resources. It's going to deplete. So you have to move from one place to another as AEGX loves playing with the vehicles.
Oh no. Whoopi completely blind as 4S1 in pushes him once more. He can't see a single thing and there's so much going on. The poison smoke as well coming in. Can be NRX spraying down as he has perfect vision inside of this building. This has become a war zone right now. Candy on the other side of the door. Fluffy trying to stay alive though. Look at this. He has so little health, but his shield is still up. But right now, Underdogs, they're so noisy, they're so confident. They have not a care in the world if anybody is trying to come at them right now. But it looks like they have cemented that this is their territory. If you walk in, you will be shot down.
The thing is, their ultimates, their skills have been utilized pretty well. It has been consumed already. Though Squad 7 forcing aces, they have to recuperate as well. We have seen Fluffy being depleted into his HP, so he needs to recuperate first. But look at the divulge coming from the Young, very timely.
Springboard being used by Virus as it looks like they know that they have been found. They have to reposition to get themselves safer. C8E coming in from the side, another springboard also being used by Watts. They're gonna take the high ground and shoot them down from the sky. There's the EMP and the smoke as well being used to whittle down the health of C8E. They're gonna be separated for now, but VBS still feeling good about their position. They're not gonna let go anytime soon.
They have a perfect position per se because this is the highest of the highest ground. That's why 3 members of Share Esports would need to rotate. They have the mobile turret inside the warehouse, so they could do so. Or are they? Are they? Because actually, it's a blazing infantry. At first, I thought it was a mobile turret, but now Watts is just watching. Watts is watching, everyone.
They don't know he's there. Oh, the perfect position coming in from the stairs. Watts making an attempt. I cannot see a single thing. It looks like he tried to make an attempt from long range, but it just didn't work out. He has to reposition, keep himself safe. Now, it's going to be a really long, thought-out battle. Virus spraying down as well. Not the best scope for a long-range fight, but it looks like he is at least surviving. Getting information for the rest of his team as Watts coming in from another side. Wait, look at this. The positioning from VBS. They have them surrounded, actually. And it's all going to depend on whether or not they can find the members of C8E. Lord Akia on the inside, getting beamed by Virus. Did not know what was coming. It's going to be Kulas, the priest, left alone on the outside, playing around the container vans.
They have to utilize those pretty well, knowing that a lot of squads are lurking on this almost upper left corner of Tin Man Industrial. Watts would be able to revive that one fallen comrade.
What a guy.
Just when we've thought they are only left with 3 members, right?
This is the 5th zone. Look at how many squads we have.
Yeah, the zone, the number of players are still plenty, and not just 19, because again, VBs was able to revive that one fallen comrade. So right now, it's back to 20 players.
Yeah, guns back up, and with this being the 5th zone, it looks like it's going to be an onslaught of utilities and guns. Vision Erosion is going to be flushing Virus outside of the building, and looks like the Divulge has been used as well. Virus has been spotted, and AEGX on the other side is going to be trying to take them down. Virus with the beam once more on top of the building, but he's still risking his position. There's 7 squads here. If you take down one, you need to be careful of your position still. AEGX stuck in a corner, down to the one remaining player, but it looks like VBS is too powerful for them.
They have taken their time very patiently. You already mentioned about Watts lurking on the topmost of this tower, or even Virus. And they're just waiting for the perfect opportunity to revive Lucky. But onto our map earlier, I've seen squad number 4 with only this is actually Sherry Esports with only 1 member. That's Kulas, the priest, that is left, and even 14 aces.
Oh, look at this.
Bossy, God bless.
Mr. Bubblegum trying to find a
Vision
target.
erosion.
Vision erosion. The core has been spotted. Bubblegum
It's been
not in the
spotted.
best spot. God bless on the outside, narrowly escaping death once more. EMP and a
Springboard.
springboard. Good reposition for him. He has the vantage
Oh.
point, but he turned himself into a target. There's too many people all around, and we're down to the last 4 squads as well. Candy getting pushed up by an entire squad.
EMP
Little
go.
Luki right in front of him as well. The volley of bullets coming in. Absolute chaos right here, but the springboard once more being used by Watts. He's going to be going in and out of this fight. Narrowly surviving, but VBS, they're just
Still.
too good.
Yeah, they are still
They're so clean.
Yeah, they are still together. The thing is, they are not going way too far. They are just closely next to each other. Look at Luki. After utilizing the springboard, he was able to go back down. And actually, that springboard is not from him, but from Watts.
I think yeah.
It's a good communication. It's a good play style coming from
Divulge.
this Vagabonds. And that has been utilized again. Divulge, they
Oh,
know
no.
that there's so many squads here.
The Divulge now opening it up because VBS knows that there are 3 squads right in front of them. Watts coming in, making an attempt, but he will fall as well. Virus still alive, trying to hunt down
The
Underdog
2v1.
as well, strapping down everything right now as VBS trying to stay alive. 3 squads left now with the vision erosion once more. Luki repositioning because when you're out in the open, you're a sitting duck. EMP being used as well. The move from SXT1. So good. Luki, the only one that's left, trying to stay inside. Down in a 1v3.
Vision
Onto the
erosion.
down, the vision erosion. And the springboard as well. The zone is so small. He has to be careful because every time you're outside, every tick is 20 HP. Smokes up as well, keeping him alive.
It's small.
The zone is so small.
And he's up there.
They can't find him. They can't get up there.
But the thing is he inside the circle? Yes! He's inside and he does have the med kit.
Oh!
And the
It's
other
not
members... the other members of XT1 were outside the circle, but again, the resources has depleted. Still a good effort. And of course, you're going to laugh at the other opposing team because, haha, you weren't able to kill me.
Yeah, you gotta talk about it. I think this is the first time we've seen the zone completely close.
Yeah.
And, you know, we tried some experiments to see what the last zone will, how much damage it does. And, you know, the 5th zone, before this one, hits you 20 HP for each tick. So imagine how painful that last close was, right?
And knowing that they don't have any Momoy on their lineup means it will take quite long for them to do the bandaging, even the shields, right? So still a good effort. Still a good effort from there. But of course, still, we should give the award for our outstanding squad, which is the STS1.
Yeah, SXT1. Shinigami Tenshi with 10 kills here. In fact, I don't think they were the most highlighted in this game, but their survivability, the way that they were able to play the zone and wait for the very last second to take those fights, because there was 3 squads fighting outside of Tin Man Plex with SXT on the corner. They waited for the perfect opportunity to take those kills, wherein what happened was all that was left was one person for them to kill, and SXT, all they needed to do was clean up.
And another thing is that we've seen, well, it's a battle of mental fortitude, of being patient, of taking time, taking your position, and of course, still, we mentioned about the patience. It was actually Bubblegum that did brought this victory for their team. And look at those 7 whopping kills. That's half the amount of kills. And the damage that he has taken is 1,395. So you are a sandbag and a slayer at the same time.
Yeah, you're both the punching bag and the fighter as well. And I think we also want to talk about the rest of the team, right? We have Vance here who dealt so much damage. So this guy was the one softening up the opponents before anyone else came in to try and get those kills. Mr. Bubblegum on the forefront. I think this is the more structured team as well, right? We talked about NCG doing that. Now it's SXT1, well, cleaning it up as well. 7-3. Everyone else really playing the support gameplay.
And we have seen that during the last skirmish. Like everyone's looking for the other member of the Vagabonds, and of course, our second placer is none other than the VBE Esports with the whopping 13 kills.
13
kills, followed by the underdogs that
Wow, that's a lot.
19, 25, 28 with 28 kills.
28.
Plus
That's
the
crazy.
placement points, right? It's too
That's
much.
crazy. That means that I think they should be standing at first place in terms of points compared to SXT1. And this is, again, we talk about the balance of aggression along with survivability. As we can see, even if you're third place, you can still end up on top. Meanwhile, the rest of the squads, fourth place, we have C8E, not with the best number of kills, but that is still, I think, how many points is that? 11, if I'm not mistaken. Followed by 4S1, and I think they're...
11.
That's 11 kills for them. All across the board, though, I think the only other squads with a lot of frags, NU4S here standing with 11 as well. It's interesting to see, right? Because down in the middle of your group, you'll see who was able to survive more, who was able to find that balance of survivability and the aggression. And everyone else kind of played the rat game.
Yeah. It's more of a matter of instincts as well. You need to follow your instincts. When you say go drop at Carnival, you go drop at Carnival. Do not think twice because you need to gear up. You need to have your arsenals, and of course, with this, our outstanding squad again is SXT1. The same squad that I've mentioned to Laika that I am really looking forward to make their noise, knowing that this is already week number 3.
Yeah, week number 3. This is where, we're running out of chances to get into the finals. So if you want to step up to the plate, this is now the time. If not next week, but of course, it's better to do it a little bit earlier than later.
Yeah, better do it now than be sorry. And of course, that applies to our audience as well. You, yes, you, I'm talking to you. You have the chance to redeem codes and gear up your accounts because we are giving away another code because we have reached 2,000 viewer milestone, and because of that, we have the Rocket Trail. Oh my god, I love that.
It looks really nice. I mean, the best flex in the game is the rocket trail because while you're in the air, you show everyone else, hey, look, I got a little bit of swag on the way down.
Hey, look at me. Especially if you are the outstanding survivor because you'll be having that kind of twinkle on yourself. And of course, to be able to get that, this is the code.
Phones out. Wait for it. Trail 006. Everything in small characters as well. So I hope you guys are quick because there's only 5 claimers. I hope you guys are good. I don't know if you're on your on Steam or on your phone, but whoever types the fastest gets it. I'm not getting that.
Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot get that because that's definitely for our viewers across different social media platforms. So it's a battle of your typing skills, of your typing speeds, if you were able to do so. But of course, this is not the only surprise that we have right now because as you've seen our milestone earlier, we have different unlockables that is just waiting for you.
Yeah, I think we're talking about the next things. The next one up, we have Bar 95 skin. Yeah. Maybe we can get that later. Don't forget to share the stream and tell your friends to watch as well to join in on the fun. But before anything else, we're going to be going to a quick break. Don't go away because Group B is coming right back.
Via gamer ko. El propulsor. Ah!
Tutti mortini,
Saco bomba contigo. Granada por pila contigo. Distrutto. corner. Nice. Brother's lost.
Nice hold.
Unlimited ammo.
Oh, let's go, bro. Let's go, dude.
That was sick, dude. I used my unlimited ammo, which is like the perfect squad wiping ability.
Uh-oh, they see him. Salty swimming away, but gets bombarded by the gunboy. Salty's found two members here from MTR with the Blazing Infantry, hits the EMP, gets the flamethrower down, and Aaron Ming going down without a fight. Ben God mode, that's the Blazing Infantry, EMP hitting all of VB2 way out in the open, and that's the flamethrower from the Blazing Infantry transform, gets the lock into the knock, that's the logging hot dog going down. So cute and one through the last two squads remaining, but look at the beam down from Control. Hayes gets the trade. Control gets the finish and goes for a second beam onto Tamayo. That's the last one standing. And SOQT will be winning this game. CJ going in to avenge his squad. It's going in a 1v3 with the Blazing Infantry. Gets the first, melts the second here. Kazo will be going down. And that is a third. CJ eliminate Extreme Divinity.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother, while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports days. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight 84 Rooster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication. But we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during the game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys. And you were able to get the...
I must admit that the commendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and drives my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also,
Welcome back to ACC Asia 2023, wherein we get to witness so much of the Farlight 84 action, and it never disappoints? Question mark. I don't know what to feel about the ending of that previous lobby. I mean, everybody just dying to the damage tick from the danger zone. Like, are you satisfied with what we just saw?
I mean, not gonna lie, I thought that it's going to be a finish as early as it can because there's so many teams in a single warehouse. But then it ended up with just a 3 versus 1 against the zone.
Actually, it's not just this round, right? Previously on our map number 3 for our group 8, it was kind of sloppy, like hiding under the bridge.
Yeah.
So Farlight 84 does have many, or actually plenty of surprises for everyone.
Oh, for real. We'll get to see more of this as we play the highlights over here. But oh my goodness. Yesterday, we were losing our brains out to how the circle was just punishing everybody that was trying to go in. So many gatekeepings that was happening. And then today, we get to see a hide-and-seek match. And we get to see the circle just weeding out people as best as it can. I was actually hoping that the solo player would win because why not? You know, like the VBS player could have won that, and it would have been so cool to see a sort of fake scenario that was like 1v3. Unfortunately,
Very clutch game,
yeah,
right?
very clutch, and that is why Shinigami Tenchi actually won. They were just very favored in the position, and of course they had their heals ready. However, one team that I want to highlight right now, I told you guys this before the game started, is that everybody loves an underdog story. And Bibimbap, they were just stacking up the kills left and right, especially Whoopi over here.
And actually, this is not new. Knowing that Whoopi was able to capitalize those kills, ramming up from one place to another. And I feel like, underdogs are like the NCG for Group B.
Oh.
They are the squad slayers. They are very complacent. They are very confident the way they have their own respective styles, going from one place to another, utilizing their vehicles pretty well.
Yeah, and I believe, that's a tall task to say that that they are the NCG because we're still aware that we still got VB Esports too, although they weren't really able to perform as what we expected. So definitely, I'll go and strongly agree with you on that one because Whoopi is the one who's racking up those skills. But unfortunately, with an early exit, just finished a top 3 spot.
Yeah, if you compare the two teams, I understand where the similarities come from. After all, this team, Underdogs, was very decisive in how they wanted to rotate, how they wanted to pick these fights, and how they just showcase their mechanical skills, basically. But the big question is, for NCG, we keep seeing their consistency time and time again. They're always at the top spots. They always have these high kill counts. And that is the challenge that UNDZ wants to showcase right now. If they can actually keep up to that, or perhaps even surpass it. If they surpass it, then it's good news for us because there's a new challenger that's on the board over here. But with that said, I will let you guys tell the tale whether or not UNDZ can actually pull it off. So guys, this is game number 2 for Group B.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are heading forward into Sunset City wherein we are going to witness if UNDZ is going to surpass the record of NCG. Who knows? We have to witness it now. Looking through our flight path, it seems like none of the squads or most of the squads are gearing towards our upmost or northern west part of the map.
And not just northern west. If you're going to check it, it's pretty different because most of them are on the west. And we are seeing a lot of contestment onto the Power Tree Station and even the Nova Planetarium. While onto the east side, it's pretty easy. It's pretty, let's say, calm. They don't have anyone to invade with. Single teams for every spot. So it's fairly easy for the east side to thrive and survive up to the late part.
It's just so happen that most of the players would like to capitalize more of the shield generators, especially here on Nova Planetarium Annex, wherein they could actually get 3+2 shields. And because of that experience, they could gear up to level 3.
And this is also a good news because one of the team from VBS or Vagabonds, Virus, one of the aggressive ones, already got most of the resources here at Nova Annex. So it means that he is gearing up and might be rotating towards the Nova Planetarium. But there's a 4 members, a piece of a squad, who's waiting for him. And spending his springboard means he is no escape path once he jumps in.
Yeah, so he should really think twice before actually committing when he's going to use the skill. But he did use that springboard just to get closer to the blazing infantry because he was able to
He's
smell.
just going to take it.
Yeah. I feel like there's 2 squad there, so I'm not gonna risk it.
Yeah, other half of the Nova Planetarium, we have the Alter Ego, while onto the other half, that's 2096, I believe.
209 Gamers.
Oh, 209 Gamers, that's 209G.
Yeah, and speaking of which, I feel like they're going to clash against each other. Little by little, so long as that Cypher is going to use the Scout. Although onto the other side of the map, we have our second contenders. UNDZ, who is just taking their time.
Yeah. And this is the team that you told me that might be contesting towards NCG, and them starting on an empty path. They don't have to worry much of any enemies or any opposing team. That will be fairly easy, but right now starting things up at Nova Planetarium.
Vision Erosion has been utilized alongside with the EMP bomb, but they are already exchanging fire. Asterix not in a good shape. It is going to be the first casualty as that Phantom did utilize the Scout, has been spotted down, but Baby is still barely hanging on. No shields left, 2 left, and I guess he's going down. Respawners are still able, so they could still go here or rotate.
I believe they need to rotate because 209 Gamers is already getting those juicy, let's say juicy equipments. But fight against underdogs.
Yeah, but they're going to wreak havoc. EMP was able, has been utilized. Matt DD has taken its toll. Master X against the other members. Whoopi is alive and still kicking. He is up against 2 members of 7MTR, and Deja Vu would fall as well. And Toby God right next to him, but he's going to revive his fallen comrade. First, let Toby God watch us, but SXT1 Yana, they are exchanging fires. There are plenty of squads already exchanging fires with another Shroud. Though versus one member, the Smokes. Smokes has been utilized as well. And he's going to fall down. Xis would fall. And Vance on the other hand, 2v1. And yep, Shroud was able to land the final blow.
Shroud, too proud that he was able to save the team, the saver, everyone. But here comes another team. Equipped with vehicles, they are pushing in as the Black Fire might be wanting to take down the FZ69.
And Truth will set you free. No? Yep, I'm just going to bail out. I'm just going to run away because that's actually backfire.
Oh, scanned!
He's been spotted down because of the scan and because of the rightful usage of the hologram guide. Springboard will be utilized to look for another members of that squad, but no one's lurking there. I feel like they're going to rotate on the other side of the map because they have to.
You don't want to go back at the same spot because Blackfire already got the upper or the high ground or the every equipment that they got. And fighting with the Mad Rabbit isn't really looking good, but you can see URS right now, they're trying to chase Masters.
They just need to rotate because again, you did mention that they don't have the proper gear yet.
Yeah.
They just have respawn, but they have been cornered already.
No.
And Rexar would fall onto the hands of URS alongside with the flames being thrown from that flamethrower. But Zadoism is going to spray onto the 7MTR, and is he going to be successful though? Because Vision Erosion has clouded their vision already. Zadoism is going to run for his life, and he's going to utilize that mobile turret to run away.
Too low.
But no, he won't be able to do it. Pain NRX from UNDZ is going to challenge Zadoism. Zadoism would fall down.
Yeah.
There is no one next to him. They're going to push him, and was able to do so, landing that blow by using this Jupiter 6.
Underdogs coming into the party, celebrating their win after Masters and Urban Rocks try to save themselves. But they are the ones going to take this for free. But still, 2 members from Masters, so they were able to bail out. They might be coming in across with any other members of Underdogs, but popping the hologram guide for them to catch up into the zone.
And that is going to be casualty for the side of the Masters because
there you go.
has been left behind by the other member, the last missing piece or the last member of Master X. This is one of the things that I'm talking about UNDC or the Underdogs.
Yeah.
They are pretty confident with their skills and even utilizing that hologram guide to go onto the red zone. But up
Tyrant
there on Iris Ranch, we have Tyrant Esports against
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego, and we were able to get that with the Vision Erosion with this EMP bomb. They have nullified the efforts of Aether.
Nullified indeed, as you got the good layerings of that ultimate that went in for a good cooldown. They fight in a pretty exposed spot, but creating that Vision Erosion, they are left unscathed. Then they were able to really take just easy those fights with the Eye of Truth as the passive coming in from that
From the
Ember. So it
Ember.
was really easy for them, but you can see that Ethereal X right now, they're having another fight.
And Foam would be the first
209.
casualty. Jazz X would fall as well. Yugi Boy landing that final blow. But where are the other members? They are down to
dashing
2
in.
members. They're dashing in. Hattie is on the inside. Inside
Oh!
of the building.
From behind.
But Maggie, it's not going to be possible this time. Endo X, on the other hand, is just lurking there, but it's going to be 2v1. Iron Face was able to punch the final blow, and 2 members would be eliminated from 209 gamers.
Well, Ethereal X, they are fairly confident for the reason that they still got the respawner. So if ever that they lose this fight, they can just drop somewhere, but pretty unfortunate to 209 gamers because they already got some of those hit points, a bad drop, and this time they're paying the price.
Actually, you did mention about them utilizing the respawners pretty well, but he did drop on that exact same place.
Exactly.
Maybe because he wants to revive those other fallen comrades that doesn't have any respawners, but rightfully so, Ethereal is just going to take the loots for their advantage. Although on the other side of the map, we have underdogs sitting on that 10 frags.
Yeah, they're sitting pretty. They got the vehicles, and if you're going to check the map, they are pretty onto the edge. They can just easily take out strugglers, and they are starting to see them. They got the vision. They might be going for the play.
And would be,
this is
be
Sherry.
able to
Sherry
Sherry Esports collapse the priest, taking some damage, and his shield has been depleted. That's just a level 4 shield. Although underdogs, they're pretty bold on that. I mean, they're way too far. There could be a possible skirmish with the other squad that's going to flank them from behind. But again, they're pretty complacent. But on the other side of the map, we have EMP anywhere, everywhere. Blackfire, Pappy looking for some blood, but they were able to take down one from these members. But XEHD, on the other hand, is left with one member, and they are already spraying the bullets onto them. 4v1. And Jay-Z would fall down.
Oh my, as Blackfire once again, they were able to find key members. And if you're going to check their equipments, they are geared with purple armor. Fairly confident for them to take those fights. They got the vehicles, and coming in from the part of Iris Ranch, you know that they are well protected. Unlike from the flip side, where in underdogs, they are, as what you've mentioned, a possible pincer attack. So that's why they respected the Sherry Esports. They don't really want to deliver or to receive any flanks, so they just went into the zone. But right now you can see Sin, they might be having a hard time as they're just 3 members.
Yeah, actually they are just checking for a possible ricochet of bullets that's going to rain onto them. They're checking if those houses are taken. But Tyrant Esports, on the other hand, won't make any noise. Or just now, they have witnessed one member of Tyrant Esports, and they're going to spray
from
those
behind.
bullets onto their squad, onto 4-scene Aces. But because it's a flamethrower, it does have a pretty decent mobility. They would be able to really quick.
Yeah, so a really good reset for everyone right now as Tyrant. They're also onto the low ground, but still the 4-scene Aces. They might be looking for shelter here, living outside the circle, behind the zone. So they're just going to take it slow this time around. After going round and round, taking those information, it's time for them to take it easy for now. But the problem is they need to go in a few seconds, and it's not looking good because the receiving end, that's 2 to 3 squads who also got perfect shelters.
And another one, to add up to that, there would be a possible skirmish onto the squad of Blackfire, and I think one member has been batted down already. Hologram has been utilized. Their mobility is already there. EMP bomb together with a vision erosion. Fluffy Godless is just lurking outside. I don't want any casualty, but it feels like it's going to be the first down, falling down. And the other members peek what? Onto the other side would be able to take Sim WRA, and is going to utilize the medkit pretty well.
Forcing any opening right now, hiding behind the doors.
This is going to be a 3v1 battle. Yuri
doing his best.
And he was able to utilize that pretty well, but no casualty thus far for Blackfire, and they were able to win that battle.
Yes, and they were able to win that battle. This time, it's Vagabonds right now onto the flip side. As 2 members is down, Watts and Luki, he's doing his best to survive, but is he going to deliver so? Because he still needs to revive his members.
And I feel like it's going to be very timely for them because they are inside the shelters. The warehouse per se, 7 MTR, Shuragan should check your corner. Someone's lurking there, and he's against the zone as well. Blackfire once again was able to win the battle inside this house, or not yet, because Cafe would fall because of the zone.
3 members down.
Yeah, 3 members down onto the side of Blackfire Cafe. But the question is, are they going to revive their fallen comrade, knowing that the zone or the damage that is dealing right now is no longer a joke?
Means the 5 seconds should be a revive will be 15, and this is 3 members. 15 every second. Yes, you got the gunboat, but you gotta remember the zone is already closing in, and there are so many squads who's waiting for them. It's a do or die. Are you going to revive them for a numbers game, or you're going to go in alone, receiving the attack?
And that is the answer. They are actually showing us the answer. Pavi was able to revive 1 member, and just after that fallen member has been revived, he was the one that did fall down. But Nice G or NCG or the Sherry Esports, that specific squad that we did mention that is possible to exchange skirmish with the underdogs earlier, still surviving with just 1 frag onto their name or onto their squad. They are pretty much utilizing this hover car.
Oh, Rocket Tarantula from Virus. But yeah, as what you've mentioned a while ago, Cherry Esports, yes, they don't have much of a kills, but they are on the golden armor. They are on the orange. It means that they did manage well on their shield XP devices, and right now, they are the one who's confident and looking for a fight.
Yeah, and speaking of which, they are not just utilizing 1 vehicle. Each of them that have their own respective, I believe that was 3 hovercraft that they have. 1 War Spider, or is that a Blazing Infantry? But the next question would be, is that are they going to have a possible skirmish against Tyrant Esports or the Vagabonds? Because I've seen Vagabonds that are utilizing that Rocket Tarantula pretty well.
Yeah, they gotta need to make a choice because on the other side, the Tyrant Esports, they still need to cross. Right now, we are seeing a divided attention onto the side because the Rocket Tarantula might be onto Sherry, but this time onto the Tyrant, while underdogs, they have the shelter to protect themselves. They don't have to worry that much, but you can see vehicles being burned down, being destroyed. Underdogs might less of a time for them to rotate with no vehicles.
It's more of a blind type of targeting from the Vagabonds, knowing that they have Rocket Tarantula.
Oh my god!
They are raining this Tarantula onto the side of underdogs. They are also utilizing onto the side of Cherry Esports. This is actually 3 squads on this Soul Island. Possible skirmish onto the side of underdogs versus Cherry Esports. Heist NCG is looking for blood, but he won't be able to spot Tyrant onto that side and would just utilize this airdrop instead.
Yeah, and even a good vision erosion just to make up from the tarantulas. But of course, no one's gonna stop that. But inside the shelter, you can still see underdogs and we'll start the fight.
And that's a perfect utilization of vision erosion. That's the second time that we have witnessed it. But Nice NCG would fall down as Code is just praying. Would utilize that hologram guide and would rush. I feel like he's going to rush to revive Heist NCG, and yes, he's going to do so. And again, they were able to get that airdrop and recuperate, so they can also rotate.
What's good about that, I believe that was the last member for Tyrant. Oh, no,
actually, they're just way too
separated.
far.
Yeah.
They're just way separated, way too far,
But VBS, it's time.
Yeah, it's not yet the time for Sherry to just chill.
Yeah.
Because Vagabonds is challenging them once again. Collapse the Priest would utilize this hovercraft with those laser beams that it's going to Kulas would fall onto the hands of T1ZY, and Tyrant Esports is our victor spot yet because Vagabonds is going to challenge them. Lucky looking at T1ZY, while the other members, as you did mention, is on the other side of the mountain. But Luki won't just stay quiet.
Yeah.
He's just not going to stand still. And he was able to capitalize this momentum that he has. And Watch, on the other hand, would exchange fires onto the other side or onto the other members of Tyrant Esports.
What's good about that, about Tyrant's move, yes, T1Z has been left out to dry, but they were able to cross at the other end of the spectrum. So it means that they got the upper ground this time, and this will challenge Vagabonds to make sure for them to push through. But right now,
again,
a Rocket Tarantula play, and they are owning it up. They are slowly but surely trying to push, and this is the Rocket Tarantulas that has been left out by the forward team who's standing still there.
That was actually the Vagabonds.
Yeah,
So,
exactly. It's exchange position.
Yeah, imagine that they are going to taste the poison that they have won to use. The question is, do they have the antidote?
Yeah, they should be pushing this time around because you know that how stationary the position of a Rocket Tarantula, and us having no bar 95 being present, there's a less of a chance for a sniper to take down the driver. So right now they're still just seeking shelter to the single piece. If they're going to throw a poison gas or a good blasting frenzy, they can definitely take down Vagabonds. But this is a stalemate. This is a battle onto the zone, and they are pushing in.
And the hologram guide has been utilized. I've seen the vision erosion being utilized as well. Hirata would fall, and there you have it. Vagabonds are our sole survivor, our outstanding survivor. Yep, you cannot use that exact same poison onto us because
they know.
They have the antidote. They did lurk onto that small watchtower. Imagine the corners of that watchtower for 3 members of the Vagabonds to fit in, but they were able to thrive.
Yeah, they were able to just stay, and I believe they also waited for their ultimates for the cooldowns. And then once they got the hologram guide, it was really easy for them to push. Remember, strength in numbers, and they are complete. They got the upgrades with the recent skirmish that they won. And even waiting for the vision erosion, if there's still time for them to rotate, because they can just shut down the Rocket Tarantula with a single vision erosion.
What a game of fortitude and patience. Especially for the side of Vagabonds. That was also able to land the top 2 spots onto our map number 1 for Group B. And of course, their skills, it's a total of 11 skills. Living after their squad number 1, they were able to be our outstanding squad for this map number 2.
Well, this time, we don't see the same names as what we saw from the previous game or previous map. So what I'm curious about is where does the other squads sit? But our MVP, Xenos, with a whopping 1,153 damage dealt.
And of course, the damage taken as well is 1,042. not pretty much different from Luki, but the thing is, he's been the one who is very, very proactive when it comes to the rotation, when it comes to utilizing that Rocket Tarantula pretty well. So because of that, they were able to bag this round.
Yeah, what's good about the Vagabonds is they are not shutting down the possibilities. Yes, we got 3 Tarantulas, we got the high ground, but that doesn't mean we're going to sit around. They went in onto the other side and made sure to take down Sherry Esports and then Tyrant. So there's so many squads involved at that last fight, and you can see the adaptability of Vagabonds.
They're really on a different level. And our next in line, or our squad number 2, onto the second place rather, is the Tyrant Esports, bagging that 7 frags onto their name, while Alter Ego, on the other hand, they have the proper loot, but they don't have any frags. And that's totally questionable, knowing that we have witnessed them a lot of time having that camera on them, but still.
Might be a really good move for Sherry Esports. They are sitting at 4th spot and they got those kills. It means, yes, 3rd Alter Ego, but with no bags in their hands, this will be an easy push for Sherry to put themselves back onto the board. But underdogs this is the team that we are looking with all of those frags, a possible Nakage match type of squad. Wasn't really able to finish one, but was able to rack up more kills up to this point.
Yeah, that's actually 13 frags for their squad. Although they have land onto the 5th place, still it's a pretty amount of frags, pretty amount of points for them. Also followed by the Black Fire. Look at that. 8 plus 7, that's total of 16, right? Those 16 frags onto their squad, onto their team. And the others follow, but not that much because...
Not promising.
Yeah, not that promising because some that have 10 below, we have 8 points for Ethereal, so still not a decent, still not a decent amount of frags.
Yeah, and even FaZe Clan sitting up onto the bottom, we are expecting for them to show up or let's say perform. Especially we are on to the second map of Group B. Every points right now will be important for the final result for the next map. But this time, the ones from the 10 below, they need to push themselves even further just to put themselves back onto the board because we saw from 11 to 15, those squads, they are fairly hot. They really wanted to go for the frags, but entirely they failed to win with those important skirmishes.
It's a matter of decision making.
Yeah.
And of course, a matter of arsenal per se, because we have witnessed the Vagabonds from having that level 2, 3, actually it's 3. The purple finally evolving to orange. Finally landing onto utilizing that Rocket Tarantula pretty well into being our outstanding squad. So decision making, proper tempo, and that was their key for the victory.
Yeah, and if speaking of tempo, we will be putting a bit of a stop or chill onto that tempo because we are moving in to map 3. That will be important. Stay right there. We'll be right back.
As we all know, Majo is my elder brother, while Fabi is my very close friend since outside the game. Our gameplays and chemistry are not new to each other, and we've been together since Ben Esports and BBB Esports days. It's something that is unbreakable.
I had recently joined NCG Farlight 84 roster. Actually, NCG was my dream team when I first began playing Farlight 84. Being one of them is a dream come true. And despite of my lack of experience in this roster na full of veteran professional athletes, they never made me feel inferior. So they constantly mentor me to become a better player.
Not being physically present with my team members during the tournament does present some challenges when it comes to communication. But we have implemented effective strategies to overcome these hurdles. So ensure smooth and efficient communication, which has contributed to our victories.
We also discuss strategies during the game and practically discuss each other's advantages, disadvantages, and blunders every time we certainly lose or fail to secure victory during a game.
I've seen a lot of great calls from Egoist during this game. He was able to, the time that I was like, oh, he's running away. That was the perfect call during that time. I was surprised that he was able to make that call and was able to revive you guys. And you were able to get the...
I must admit that the commendation from the caster was very humbling and encouraging. It allowed me to shed some light of what motives and judge my confidence in executing these rotations. Their beliefs in my quality or in my ability enables me to calculate risk knowing that they have my back. Also, I draw motivations and inspiration from watching a high level and learning from the best in the game, like yung nangyari nung week 1. I believe that coincidence comes from beliefs in myself and my capabilities. So the hours of practice, dedication, perseverance I put into honing my skills serve as a reminder that I have what it takes to make those rotation engage with. We're extremely humbled by the experience of being able to top one for this week's itself because I'm not sure if everyone knows that our team wasn't able to play during the week 1 knockouts. Actually, it discouraged us. But when the Farlight 84 managed to reach out to us, we were once again too confident to show our skills because we waited for this moment for so long. Thank you for everyone who has been supporting our team, and thank you also for the haters because you make us stronger and motivated. To our friends, families, and loved ones, thank you so much. Of course, big thank you to our big boss Watson for believing and trusting us since day one. This victory is for you. Good luck and have a unique strategy because we don't know what people may think if we have the same lineup. Let me give you a piece of advice to everyone. Don't let victory get into your head. It's always safer to be humble and share our knowledge or your knowledge to other teams that wanted to be on top also. And never try to be better than everyone else, just be better for your own.
Some of us were former teammates in different kinds of battle royale games. It helps us build our strategies and gameplays by having the team chemistry already in the team. We came up with our team lineup for this tournament through trial and error. We were trying different heroes to play in the tournament.
Welcome back to ACC Asia 2023, wherein the question marks keep piling up for me. Here on the panel, it's the likable Osiris and, of course, Bibimbap. And I have so many questions for that lobby. I don't even know where to start. Let's look at the highlights so that I get a recap and I understand where my questions are coming from. Okay, to explain to the viewers why, one of the reasons was there was this scenario with Blackfire wherein they were at the danger zone. They were outside of the safe circle, and they were trying to revive each other, even though the damage tick was pretty high. And I was shouting. I was like, "Get out of there! Ride the gunboat! Get out of there! Heal yourself, reset a little bit." But no, they started to revive one another. And please answer why.
I even set up that part wherein I was questioning Bibimbap, is there's a possibility for them to just revive or leave with the gunboat, but it's pretty odd that they answered on reviving everyone. Apparently, they wanted to strengthen numbers, but you gotta respect the zone.
Yeah, and that's what happened, right? He was able to revive one, but the exchange...
He fell down.
Yeah, but he fell down. And I'm thinking, is the revive comrade going to revive him as well? But... well, this time they listened to you, Laika. And that lone survivor was able to go inside the circle, but not stay that long. Because, again, there are so many squads that is just waiting for him. That is just waiting for the rat to come onto the trap. And just like that, those revival type of strategy was not a good effort coming from them.
That's something that they really need to watch in the VOD. And they're going to decide, you know what? That wasn't the best call. Maybe next time we don't do that. But another thing that I want to talk about is, of course, the last, should I say, clash that happened? Because there's also a lot of holes over there. I mean, VBS, they were at a better position compared to Tyrant Esports over here. But what was funny was that VBS had a taste of their own medicine. It felt like the tables were turning, and they were experiencing the
Yeah.
consequences of their own action because VBS did start off with not one, not two, but three rocket tarantulas, and somehow they were still at the short end of the stick receiving the vehicle damage over here, Osiris.
Yeah, that's how aggressive they are. Yes, they got the high ground, they got 3 rocket tarantulas, but they're not going to sit pretty, wait for a Prince Charming for them to rescue. They joined the fight against Sherry Esports. I believe that's 3 squads, Tyrant, Sherry, and Underdogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is actually a good call. Right? You did mention that the Vagabonds is not the type of players that would just go sit and relax because they are thinking that, oh, the circle is going to be on our favor. No, because they are pretty confident. What if, or so what if they do have the terrain advantage and they just waited for their skills, for the ultimate to finally have its cool down, and then from then on utilize that hologram guide, utilize that vision erosion, and from then on they were able to bag that down.
Yeah, all in all, this lobby did feel a little bit slow-paced compared to Group A. However, our viewers aren't slow-paced because you guys keep stacking the numbers left and right, and we keep unlocking things over here. Let's have a reveal at our viewer milestone rewards right now.
Oh!
See what I'm talking about? You guys were surprised. 5,000 viewers. You guys are amazing. But you know what? Just to make sure that you guys are paying attention, let's spice it up. What if we reveal the code somewhere in the middle of the remainder of this broadcast? Because after all, it is the final map. And I don't know when it's going to be flashed. It's going to be a surprise for all of us. So you guys better keep your eyes peeled. And you should also invite your friends to come over, watch the stream with you. Because who knows? Maybe you don't get to take it home, but maybe your friends can get the code eventually, right?
Yeah, and you can even push the code even further. Not just the bar skin, you can go and see it. You know what I'm saying? More codes to be giveaway if you share the stream.
Yep, and in the meantime, you guys better keep your eyes peeled because once again, here they go, going back to Sunset City.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be our last map for today. We'll see if Vagabonds would be able to bag this round again, or Underdogs would be able to turn the tides onto their favor. Looking through our squads right now, early on they are morely gearing towards the west side, but how about now, Osiris?
It feels like it's more diverse and open, but you can still see that with all of the maps that we saw for today, there's a lot of attention for Power Tree Station.
And speaking of which, that's around 3 squads that is going to battle for the loots up there. But I've seen onto our map earlier, Underdogs did drop on that exact spot that they used to onto our previous map, and that was actually the Teen Man.
Yeah, and you can see that Teen Man already got a lot of resources, and once you cross the street, you have the Todd's Hot Rod with free Shield XP devices. And what's good about that place is you can select where you want to go for a rotation, but we are seeing a fight.
And God Fluffy Death would be our first casualty, though responders were still able. Sherry Esports, it's exchanging far. This is actually the members of Salty Aces up against Heist NCG. But would he be able to survive? I believe it's no, because Nerf Sota was able to land those bullets onto the body of that fallen Ember.
Yeah, and knowing that they are pretty confident that it's fairly low, this is bad news for Sherry because they are one of the teams that has been consistent onto the top 5. But you can see right now the top 3 teams, you have Vagabonds, Tyrant, and Alter Ego. So they can just push further. For this last map, it's up for Vagabonds to entirely bag this down with a win or more kills on their way.
We'll see if how this game is going to pan out for the side of Vagabonds and also the Underdogs as well. But looking forward, we still have the members of Forcin here inside the Sunflower Shopping Mall as they're going to try to penetrate the Sherry Esports onto the other end. But still, with the arsenals that they have right now, they are utilizing Invader or even the M4. Still not a decent armor to begin with. This is just a level 3 armor.
What's good about that is onto the flip side, you have Vagabonds. And Vagabonds started with a 2-2 split drop. Two onto the side of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, two onto the mansion, but this time, C80, Sherry, they're starting to push.
They are pushing with proper utilization of the EMP bomb coming from the Blazing Infantry. Nerf Sota is going to go inside that watchtower. 2 EMPs has been utilized as well, and he's going to flank, but he's going to be met, but by one member of Sherry Esports and Heist NCG. It's a good positioning coming from the other side, and would try to utilize this Rocket Tarantula as well. But the other members of Ace and Aces are inside the warehouse, so I believe he's not going to be able to capitalize this one.
They might be starting to push.
Akise is going to scan the entire warehouse, and Heist NCG lurking onto the top side, but I've seen Vagabonds. They are going to join the fray. Vision Erosion has been utilized as well. Lord Akise on the inside, being rushed by Luki. Luki should need to look onto his surroundings. He's going to utilize the Eye of Truth, and yes, he was able to have this 1v1, but I feel like someone is right there on the corner, and Luki was able to bag that blow and a literal punch onto the side of Sherry Esports.
Yeah, Sherry losing fight one after another, and even putting a nail into the coffin for another member, but you can clearly see that still the fight keeps on going.
They keep going on and on and on, knowing that there are still respawners available. But just when we've thought it's a battle between Force and Aces and the other squad, actually it's about Vagabonds bagging that one. And 209 Gamers is going to join those fallen comrades into using that respawners, because XEHD onto the side of the annex of the Nova Planetarium is being rushed already. Apollo is going to meet his creator because Mercury is landing that final blow onto him. EMP will be utilized as well. That's actually 2 UMP that has been taken down, and TikTok Hattie, on the other hand, lurking inside this building, but Alter Ego, they are just recuperating, they're just healing, but Mercury has been rushed inside this entire building. Hattie would fall, 2 members falling down. Asterex, on the other hand, is still able to survive that, but ETX1 Ethereal, I think they are going to join the party.
Yeah, triple threat match right now at Nova Annex. You can definitely see that Alter Ego is racking those skills. They are sitting on the top 3 team. It means that they want those points even further. But Ethereal X, they got different plans. They wanted to push. They are going in. They got blue armors. They're feeling confident. They got the hologram. They might be going in.
They could actually do so, knowing that their mobility has been utilized. Has been boosted as well. Underdogs onto the other side of the map against the Master X Savage. Though, going back onto the Planetarium with that hologram guide exchanging fires, won't be able to kill and take that Savage type of gameplay. Yugi Boy would rush in just when he is just recuperating, he's just killing himself.
No way! He's going to get that shield as Yugi Boy activates the trap card. And that will be effective kill for Ethereal's triple threat match at Nova Annex. But a different story once again here at Underdogs, going up against another team or another squad. This is a hell of a chaos game right now.
Welcome to Farlight 84, because
welcome to the chaos.
Yeah, this is actually what the game is all about. Matt DD will be able to spot Toby. On the other hand, it would just utilize that jumping skills that he does have, but Candy, on the other hand, has taken its toll. It's actually 2v2 onto this entire building. Pain and RX will just run for his life, landing that blow, but again would fall as well. And Shura God would try to go for the cleanup. It's going to be 2v2, knowing that one
upper
top
floor
guy on the upper floor has been revived. Matt VD, not in a good shape.
Spray and pray.
He needs to go and run for his life because his HP is already down to 1/8.
Underdogs, they are being slippery. They don't want to be eliminated, but Masters, they are trying to chase. Now, they are taking those loots, those drops fairly easy. Might be going for the revive as dollars. But you know, they still got on top floor. Matt DD goes for a peek.
They should actually revive this pretty fast. Knowing that some members of the Underdogs are just lurking on the corner, but another challenger is going to join, and it's going to battle against the Master X. we have NU4S right here. Vision erosion has been utilized. Shuragad not
No
in a good
chance.
shape and not a chance because he's been blinded. He wasn't able to go and jump outside the window.
Yeah, but what's good about that is vision erosion utilization inside the building. There's a less of a chance for them to entirely destroy that one, but Blackfire under fire as FaZe Clan. You can see Shroud. Everyone from Nova Annex right now at Nova Planetarium. Everyone is in chaos. Fairly different from Map 1 and Map 2. Everyone wants a piece of the cake.
It feels like Map 1 and 2 are just the type of strategy
Warm-up,
that warm up,
download
settings,
game.
testing the waters, and just after they have set up the momentum, this is actually the time for them to wreak havoc, to get some kills, to get some frags for their squad. And we are currently watching Truth, and the Impu Bomb has been utilized as well. But the thing is, they are not inside the circle. The red zone is totally taking its toll onto them, and Truth would fall down. Thom, on the other hand, would exchange blows, but who is going to be triumphant? And that's going to be Thom taking down the members of FZ69.
Oh, that was fairly clean execution from them, but they still have problems to worry because the zone is ticking. Yes, they're taking those loots, resources, and drops, but you can see how painful it is right now for Thom, and they still got one member to revive. It's up to them if they wanted to, and you can definitely see Forsin right now also losing members. Right now, we are seeing fragmented squads. Yes, they were able to survive, but still going to take a lot of effort for them to push even further. But Alter Ego, I'm not sure if this is the last squad, but Nerf Soda wanted to go for that 1 point.
Maybe he's doubting that someone is there.
Yeah.
You can actually feel it. You can hear the footsteps that is up there. That's why he's being brave. He wants to go in for the topmost layer of the tower. But on the other hand, we have Vagabonds with 11 frags onto their squad. And right now, because of the loot that they have, they are going to rotate. And seems like they're going to cross the bridge leading to Tinmon Industry.
What's good about that is they are also eyeing onto that supply drop, and none of the teams right now are really capable to contest this. They saw another member, but VBS, this is fairly different because recently we saw them on a quick armor upgrade, but this time it's just 3 purple armors, and with a single drop, you still got Senos onto that orange armor.
Just because they were able to land that airdrop that they are eyeing. And then going back, C8, this is actually Sherry
two
Esports.
members.
Yeah, they were triumphant earlier onto the battle between the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and right after,
What's
so they
that?
have rotated. But someone is lurking on the top, top
Top
layer
tower.
of the Tinmon Industrial Annex.
Okay, I mean, right now you can definitely see that Sherry Esports, they are being cautious right now as underdogs, one of the hottest teams right now. Wanted to go in, but you can definitely see the damage of these teams, and even got Floppy might be roasted as looking like a goose into the water.
Well, the thing is, Underdogs was able to wipe out the squad of Sherry Sports. This is the battle between Underdogs and on the other side. But another good story for Laika. Especially someone is just using the floater onto that side, but Vagabonds won't just stand still because they have smelled
Not sure
that
about
someone
this.
is right there. EDX1 challenging the Vagabonds. Fearless against 2 members, and just like that, they were able to utilize this vision erosion pretty well. And no casualty onto the side of the Vagabonds. And quite, I mean, that was 2 down, 2 members down onto that exact rooftop.
With that quick of a snap decision, they saw 2 members pushing 2 of their ultimates. It was easy upgrade from them, but Tyrant, once again, they are being left out on a different or a bit of an off situation right now.
They are going to challenge this lone survivor or this lone individual inside this room. And yep, they were able to do so. They were able to wipe almost that squad, because that's 3 members onto our squad number 15, because the other member
someone's
is
here.
onto the other side
We
of the
got
map, but we
visitors.
have another challenger. Hologram guide will be utilized and will just be able to clean and beam them down.
Oh, and as how bad it is, Ryota was able to snag a gunboat, and he's going to leave everyone out, not reviving any members, but he needs to rotate, but this might be a bad decision. Remember, doesn't have his regeneration from the armor and might be coming across with underdogs and for Sin. Salty Aces.
They have to rotate. Well, actually, maybe that's a kind of a lesson learned onto the side of Ryota, knowing that the zone is not very friendly, especially that he needs to revive 3 fallen comrades. And rightfully so, that utilization of the Scon won't be able to reach the places of the underdog. So as of now, for Sin or the Sultan Aces, they are not yet aware that the underdogs are lurking inside this black tower.
Oh, but you can see out the window.
Yeah, but right now, underdogs, okay, you don't know that we're here, but we have bar 95, so we will be able to land or to hurt you from
Yeah,
far.
just a good warning shot from there.
To deplete your shields, to deplete your resources, especially God Fluffy Death looking through the equipment or through the items that they have. They don't have any med kit.
Yeah, and that's looking bad. Remember, they don't have the numbers game. They're just 3 members, and they are sitting on a blue armor. They wanted to go for a bit of a play against a Mad DD. Might be a double damage from Salty Aces. If they're going to take as much of damage from there, you can see that they are spending their shield restore, and this will hurt them a bit because they don't have any chance to cross the road to take other resources, and that's fairly high. Yes, they have a springboard, but that's 4 members complete. And in terms of strength and numbers, they are gonna lose.
I feel bad for the Forcing Aces, not sugarcoating, because they up against underdogs. Another thing that they have to consider is if the circle is not on their favor, knowing that all members, 3 members, doesn't have any med kit. They did utilize the hologram guide. They have utilized as well the EMP bomb, but it won't be able to land that blow. Matt PD is running for his life, but Nerf Sota is going to chase after him and was able to kill him. But the other members did run for their life as well as the circle is already closing in.
I'm not really sure if this is a good decision because Vagabonds right now, they are gatekeeping into the zone. It means this 2 squad, Salty Aces and Underdogs, they are in a pinch, and I believe that might be Underdogs with a bad decision making has been wiped.
Yeah, Forzin has been wiped because of the zone. I've seen Sota, Nerf Sota, went down and went to no-no because of the zone already, and without even exchanging fires, Vagabonds did 1-5.
Yeah, and it's the top team still sitting pretty with the scores. Remember, you still got Alter Ego, and I forgot the other team, but the top 3 teams right now is just Vagabonds has been left out. It means that it will push them even further. 14 kills. They are inside the zone. They are gatekeeping. Other teams needs to cross. There's so many things that needs to happen, and Vagabonds right now, they are onto the advantage.
They have the frag kills. They have the placements. Because we only have 5 squads left. Another thing that maybe, just maybe, could be a comeback is for the SXT1. We are currently, they were once our squad survivors onto a map 1 for Group B. So they could still be our challenger against Vagabonds. And again, there was this one rat from Tyrant Esports, and that's actually Ryota. So he could still land for a placement
His name showed onto the kill feed, so I think he's dead just now.
Dead because of the zone.
Because of you.
Why?
Because you called Ryota surviving, and you're not
sorry. I'm
out
sorry.
loud.
I'm sorry.
You exposed. There's no Ryota.
And the other one would be S2. Okay, curse me now. Because you are
now S2. After Ryota, now S2. Come on,
he's
Beam.
outside. No, S2 is barely hanging on.
Yeah, barely.
And I feel like like he doesn't have any med kit and goodbye
There
S2.
you go, as what you've mentioned
He was
again.
able to meet his demise because he's on the other
Because
side.
again, you called it. So I'm sensing a pattern here. You don't want the Bibimbap calling out your names, guys. But yeah, going back into the game. Yeah, into the serious note, we are seeing C Urban Rocks, a fragmented team once again. It means that it's a 4-4-3. They got still the numbers advantage, but SXT1. What's good about this squad? They got the upgrades. They got orange armors, purples, but VBS, Vagabonds, with all of those fights that they've won, they are feeling confident right now. Everyone got the upgrades. Everyone are well equipped. And you Urban Rocks just waiting for the perfect timing to go for a third party, signaling some, let's say, warning shots.
Utilizing this Wasteland Hovercraft pretty well because that cluster grenade does have
but Vagabonds, it feels like they wanted to go for the 3 points.
Vagabonds is
they've launched.
They're inside this residential area. Virus, on the other hand, together with the other members of the Vagabonds, is just utilizing this vision erosion with those blind shots. But again, no one was able to kill or land a blow onto the other side. URS still standing tall. SXT1 on the other hand is just recuperating. And Rex R would be our first casualty for our final 3. And,
Shinigami Tenchi, they are everyone inside this shelter, but Urban Rocks, they know they are showering a lot of damage from that Wasteland Hovercraft, but they are well cooked inside. They don't have any problems, but you can see a shot from VBS. Virus was able to poison down one of the members, and they might be going in. This is a choke point. With one wrong ultimate, they can explode.
They could just actually wait for that ultimate to have its cool down. And currently, Luki could utilize those smokes pretty well, and we've seen that the name has been on our kill feed. Shinigami Tenchi on the other one challenge.
He's
EMP together with
outside.
the hologram guide has been utilized, and that was another man down for Vagabond.
The zone is eating
perfect
them.
opportunity, but no, Virus won't let that happen because SXT1 or Shinigami Tenchi won't be able to bag this one, to snatch being the outstanding player this time, because it's going to be a back-to-back for the Vagabonds.
Yeah, no chance for them. As much as we wanted the let's say the play of Shinigami Tenchi, wherein they were able to shelter in a perfect place.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember that the zone will be onto the side of Vagabonds, and they can definitely just chill outside. They can just put a lot of pressure. Unfortunately, from that one Ember that fell down to the fence, no, he's on cooldown on his vertical, so definitely has been cooked. But of course, feeling confident from Vagabonds, I believe that was from Virus. He was just able to clean everyone up and racking up with the 21 frags.
Yeah, and it's more of a good call for Virus. We have seen that he does have the the terrain advantage.
Yeah.
Knowing that he's up there, he was able to see the heads or the other members of the squad. And another thing is that SXT or Shinigami Tenchi, they are just cooped inside that specific warehouse wherein we've witnessed that the smokes coming from the Emperor was able to land some decent amount of damage onto SXT1.
Yeah, I was really expecting for them to just, Urban Rocks to take advantage of the heat coming in from Vagabonds and Shinigami Tenchi, because they are both on the same number with a 4-4. It's just that Shinigami Tenchi this time, they were able, after the, let's say, not so thematic finish from map 1, this is their chance to show Laika
to redeem themselves,
yeah,
right?
to redeem themselves with the action. But what's more explosive is, of course, Vagabonds.
2-peat for the Vagabonds, and of course, headed by Virus with the 11 kills. And with this mention, our second placer is Shinigami Tenchi. They were able to bag that 4 frags for their squad. The next is the URS or Urban Rocks.
Urban Rocks, yeah.
No frags, but still a decent
A third is a third.
placement.
But this will push out other members who supposedly getting that third spot for extra points, who's sitting on a top 3. should be Alter Ego, but you can clearly see up until the squad or the top 7, there's no Alter Ego. It's up until only Underdogs, and even for Spade just was able to snag that 4th spot. So right now, even Cherry, they might not be sharing the spots onto the top 5 that they are alongside with Alter Ego. And even Blackfire, though the team that has been hot from yesterday, this time fairly underperforming.
Yeah, as like I did mention, this map or this group is actually full of surprises.
Yeah.
It's not just about exchanging fires. It's not just about the frags, more over rotation, and of course gut filling to invading an entire building.
Yeah, I was really expecting for the other squad to rise up into the occasions of those triple threats, but it feels like they are playing it safely, just sitting down, let the teams go with their 1v1s. And at this point, I think this is what Group B is made of. The somehow not the slow pace or a bit of a decision-making type of group compared to Group A that has been the aggressive one again and again, looking for the kills, just roaming around the map, taking those easy 1 points, and not entirely not being careless, but less of a priority onto the top spot.
They're more likely gearing towards securing the placements than checking or than cleaning around one house to another. And I feel like they linger way too long on a very specific spot. And that's actually one of the reasons why some other squads would, not third party, it's after poking onto that, poking from that squad after being left out or moving from this place that has been wrecked already. I mean, it's a totally different type of playstyle, and these two groups that have different flavors.
Yeah, and we already saw that whenever someone hears gunshots, someone will join. And that's why the reason why most of the fights that you are seeing onto the highlights is outside the zone. Wherein this time when we saw someone push, it was still at the edge of the circle. So everyone wanted to play onto the pressure after the circle and just spending those ultimates and making sure to just play it and play it carefully up until to the last spot. Underdogs, definitely they were brave enough to go down to the tower, but it wasn't really in their favor.
But we'll see what Laika would like to say, especially that it is another surprise from the air and Laika is here.
Yes, I am back. Well, I agree with you guys. That was such a fun ending to close down the lobby because finally, it's finally really
it's really fun now, right?
You know, I thought at one point only the circle was gonna get to enjoy all of the bloodbath because we kept seeing it over and over again for this group. But finally, Shinigami Tenshi as well as VBS really delivered. But you know what? It really feels like at this point, I know at the beginning we were kind of comparing underdogs to NCG. But I feel like VBS is the team that's kind of closer to that edge.
Exactly. You already saw how Virus and the squad is really capable on just taking those fights. And even with purple armors, they got the confidence of just wearing some upgraded ones and then easily taking down Ethereal X and then getting those much needed resources.
And then now, I've jinxed a lot of teams.
Not just teams. Like
players.
The players
okay,
just minding their own business.
Yeah, I've jinxed S2 from NU4 Spade and Ryota. But again, this game is a matter of decision making.
Of course.
They have stayed quite long onto the outside of the circle, and without proper supplies, they have met their demise, right?
Don't worry. This time around, we're going to be interviewing a person who isn't afraid to take those gunfights in. You know, this lobby, I hope that by next week, they gain more confidence for our next knockout stage because I want to see the action. I don't want you guys waiting for the circle, for the safe zone to close in. I want you guys to pick the fights and win the fights because that's the decisiveness that we need, the confidence that we love seeing over here. So I'm talking to all of the people who are in this lobby. Don't be afraid. They're only players that have the same amount of HP that you guys do. And if you guys have the better aim, then you're gonna be the victors for that one. Just like our interviewee over here. I'm so excited to introduce him. Let's go ahead and meet Majo from NCG. Hi, Majo. Congratulations! Your team is so good. So here at the panel, we have some questions for you. So first of all, you guys are on fire. And I gotta ask, is there some sort of ritual that you guys do before you start playing in the tournament?
We always put God first before the tournament.
Wow.
And all of us are getting tense before the tournament starts. That's why we need to release it at the restroom.
Oh, there you
Is that
go.
Kiko?
Yeah, that's Kiko.
So, oh my god, I love to see it. They're not only super competitive, they're also super fun. I would love to squad up with these guys. Yeah, so I'm here with Osiris and Bibimbap, and they also have questions for you.
I'll go first. I know you, Majo, from different games, but what made you enjoy Farlight 84?
Oh no.
Oh.
Uh,
What made you decide to enjoy? What made you?
What is it about Farlight 84
That you enjoy?
That you love the most?
There you go. I got distracted from Kiko.
I enjoyed because I miss playing Battle Royale game.
Oh, I love it. And this has more twists than your average battle royale.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that he's having a blast with the vehicles
Yeah.
too. Bibimbap, it's your turn.
Speaking of Battle Royale, let's go to the vehicle now. Your squad loves utilizing vehicles pretty well. Do you have any favorite vehicle that is already a go-to? I mean, a go-to vehicle that whenever you see this, it's mine.
The Tarantula.
Oh. So he got 3 tarantulas a
Yeah,
while
the
ago.
tarantula. No, that was from VBS. But these guys, I wouldn't
Yeah.
be surprised if they
They're
wanted
going
to
to
pull
keep-
off
yeah.
that same play over there. This is the third week of All-Capsulers Cup Asia. And I wanted to ask, do you see a threat among the bunch? Is there a squad here that you feel is like your biggest opponent in the tournament?
Yes, it's Extreme Elite Esports.
Yeah, Extreme Elite Esports.
Yeah.
Why,
Because-
if I may ask, yeah.
Because they're giving us a hard time in our rotation.
Ooh, now you guys have to keep your eyes peeled when you cast that.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for the info, Majo. Now is your chance to give some spicy shout-outs to the people who care about you and the people you care about. We're all streaming on a global platform across all Farlight 84 pages, so now's your chance, and go.
Shout out to my teammates, Fabi, Kiko, Rubik, Mad Mars, Buat, Jess, and especially to our boss, Watson Nakage, and to Ethereal X Clan and Forbidden 9. That's all.
Oh, there we go. I thought there was something from the heart.
Oh,
Like,
any
is there-
special someone,
Yeah, maybe
Majo?
there's a special someone you want to give a shout out to.
Yeah.
Big shout out to my girl who's supporting me through all the things that I'm doing to Akari.
Hope all.
Okay. Thank you so much, Majo, for this interview, and thank you for expressing some love to the special someone out there. We wish you guys the best of luck, and we'll see you guys in your next games. Bye to Kiko as
you.
well.
Thank you.
I love how confident they are that they can play around even
Yeah.
in the interviews. That's the confidence we like to see. I feel like they're so used to it.
Yeah.
They're so confident in front of the camera. They're so confident in front of their mobile devices and everything. They're just NCG is built different. I can feel it right now.
Yeah, it feels like the confidence isn't just about inside the game. It's their camaraderie wherein they can just do what they want, and the trust from each other's back is fairly high.
It's pretty different, especially if you are really friends with the person that you are
Yeah.
playing
Yeah.
with. It makes working a little bit lighter. That's why I feel like Kiko would like to dance more from the behind. It just so happened that Majo is kind of distracted, and
I got distracted too. I lost my question.
Majo would like to dance as well while being interviewed. Who knows, right?
Okay, Kiko, you are a dangerous guy. You just opened up a world of possibilities. The next time we see each other, you have to dance.
We gotta do some TikToks, which is suave.
Yeah, what?
Oh,
yeah.
Right. The
dancer of
dancers, the
group.
dancers.
All right, we're looking forward to that. But in the meantime, any final thoughts to culminate week number 3 over here? Let's start with the birthday girl herself.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
happy
Thank you so
birthday.
much, everyone, for the greetings. But to wrap it up, I feel like week number 3, or this day to be exact, is oozing with a lot more flavors and play styles. Not too surprising, not too. I mean,
What do you mean not too surprising? You're not surprised that it ended with a hide and seek? You're not
I
surprised
mean, that's
the
BR.
circle?
That's battle royale after all. I mean, it's a cat and mouse chase. Always about that. Maybe one thing that surprised me the most is those type of gameplays wherein Maggie did just float in the corner, and that was about to be repeated, or a deja vu type by the other squad who wasn't able to survive that much because he's just lurking outside the zone with no shelter at all, right?
Yeah.
So he was about to copy it, but no, we've witnessed a lot about it, so stop.
At least you tried.
Yeah.
At least you tried. But what about you, Osiris? Anything that you wanna kind of sort of wrap around the situation right now?
Well, I have been onto the studio from week 1 to week 3. It feels like there's so many surprises. I'm seeing the diversity onto the drops, the diversity onto the picks, and even with the guns. So Farlight is still evolving, and what I'm waiting is for the next patch to come in because it will shake things up. Shake.
Super.
I don't know how to shake properly. But yeah, we've spoken highly about these teams. So let's actually take a look at who the qualified teams are for this week going into finals weekend, rather. All right. Let's act surprised seeing NCG.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. I can't
NCG is
believe
there. Oh my
NCG
God.
and VBS have qualified. It's so unbelievable, but it really is. It's quite expected, to say the least. In fact, if I didn't see them, I would argue that it's uncharacteristic, right?
Definitely.
But yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point, Osiris, again, you have been watching every single broadcast over here. I don't think it's a surprise for you that these names are very familiar.
Yeah, with all of the top 4 right now, and even Blackfire onto the last spot, you can definitely see that it paid off from them being active on week 1 and still being consistently playing up until to week 3. Although it wasn't really as surprising as what we saw them the first time. This time it's fairly different, but as long as you are qualified into the finals, there's still a lot of things for you to work on.
Yeah, it's really good. I feel like, for the most part, some of these teams are just re-entering for knockouts for 2 reasons. One is to practice.
Yeah.
You really learn a lot from your opponents by joining these games. The other is, of course, the prize pool.
Yeah.
Who wouldn't want diamonds? Who wouldn't want everything that's laid out on
Farlight
the
is
table?
generous.
Have you seen their skins? I need that Lucky Cat jetpack. I want it.
I'm still
Who
waiting
wouldn't
for
want it?
I'm
It's
still
so
waiting for
cute.
diamonds, Farlight. I just want
Make
to
it rain.
Make it rain.
Speaking of Make It Rain, have we revealed the code already?
Oh, here
Is it
we
time?
go.
Let's actually see how many viewers we've had. 5,000.
And so that's good. We still
Which-
got codes.
Yeah, and you guys haven't given it away yet.
Yeah, not
Haven't.
yet.
Are you guys ready? Because I feel like now is the time.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's
I'm
time
checking
to.
my watch. I don't have a watch.
Yeah, I forgot my
Okay,
watch.
what
time
too.
is it?
There you go.
I have.
The
Oh,
combined
I have.
watch.
Giveaway time. All right.
It's the birthday girl giveaway
Warm up.
time.
Warm up your hands, ladies and gentlemen. Whip out your phones because it's coming out right now. Code reveal.
The sniper skin. As easy as that. So for PC,
She's memorizing it. She's like, as soon as I hop out of this.
first 5 claimers, and with all the support that we're getting from the audience, I think Bibimbap, we gotta give it up for
actually,
now.
I'm not a bar 95 user, so you can
Enjoy,
take it,
guys.
yeah. Enjoy, guys. This is actually for you. Right?
Yeah. And if you're having a hard time on knowing how to redeem or where to type these codes, you can just follow Dash. She got a reel for that, a video, mini video for that one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. With the contents, we're saying.
Like that. Yeah. Better follow our talent pool over here because you might know a few tips and tricks on how to properly utilize everything that is part of Farlight 84. But in the meantime, the desk has spoken and we will be seeing you guys next week. It has been Bibimbap, Osiris, and Likeable on the panel desk. And more Farlight 84 action next week here on ACC Asia 2023.